says. It's Ortiz. Look, I ain't got long. Neither for this message nor for life. I made a mistake. I signed up to get grafted, but it's gone wrong. Should have known when I got to the lab that something was off. It was a secret, they said. We couldn't tell no one. And now my blood's infected and I'm as good as dead. Well, I just wanted to be like you. Throw myself at the problem, wrestle it down. But I should have listened when they told me about how your graft hurt you. How it failed you. I should have reached out sooner. Maybe things would have been different. Please, find that lab on Cloister. It's in an ice cave, but I ain't sure where exactly. They hid it good. Whatever you're doing is, stop them. Don't let them do this to anyone else. Please.
Commander, I ain't sure what to make. If it's as he says, I ain't got a choice. Will you help me? Thank you, Commander. Now we just need to... We keep our lamps lit. We ought to find...
This is Grand Plan Wireless, broadcasting soothing tunes for your audio canal and enriching content for your cerebral cortex around the chronometer until we achieve ascension. An unfortunate event has transpired. A massive explosion at Alexandra Monastery in Matriarch's Mercy has sent rocky debris raining down upon inhabited areas below. Yet, on a favorable note, this event has positively validated dimensions. The aforesaid debris landed in the forewarned areas with an 89.3% accuracy. Lamentably, due to an imprudent ministerial...
Moment of your time, Commander. Remember that matter on Cloister I mentioned earlier? Well, it might be hard to believe, but 20 or so odd years ago, I made a mistake. That's where the error occurred, I believe. For many years now, a former colleague of mine's been in a remote spot. Hardly. Quite the opposite. Her research was unconventional, surely. She was as well. I think with both, we could right things, get the Order back on its intended path. Inquire away. I may even respond. Oh, I am a dedicated member of the Order. Consider yourself lucky. You already know more about me than anyone else I've met in the last 20-odd. I see you're not going to let this lie. I mentioned before I was part of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirect. I was tasked to influence pivotal events, to keep the solving of the equation on track. Something occurred. To put it mildly, Dorado appealed to me because it was off the board, but not completely. Our department was shuttered shortly after Ruth Pissar took office. To avoid Suppose you can ask. Another crack like that. Our department employed a variety of methods to obviate hindrances and threats to the Order's efforts. All of us are part. Corrections can take time. Even delay in the solve. May all our...
Is good for the workflow. How can that be? How can that be? thing that you must profess. Irrationality is a part.
This graft ain't playing well with the cold. My whole damn arm's asleep.
Of the body are nothing contrasted to the Order's future. Keep those eyes open, soldiers! Hold. We're presently observing a ceasefire with Auntie's choice, but its duration may be subject to sudden reversal. Would hate for you to get caught in any crossfire. See that giant glowing structure in the distance there? That's the Archive. However, I'd caution you to give it a wide berth. The Archive's under Protectorate control, and they mean to keep it. You'll not gain access without serious military support. Are you in a high-risk life expectancy bracket? Because everything you're saying is precisely what I'd expect to hear from someone determined to lower the average. Not this many. You'll be vastly outnumbered with predictably grim results. Gathering data on the enemy's movements and behavior. Blizzards raise the degree of difficulty, but that's our problem, not yours. Cloister has been a difficult front, and losing the Archive, first to the invaders and now to the Protectorate, has made it even more painful. Never mind the rifts. If you're looking for a way to help us out, I recommend heading to Laplace's garden. Follow this path and you can't miss it. Only the finest place on this ice ball. Words aren't sufficient to... Avalanche collapsed part of the tunnel to the garden, so...
Receiver to Grand Plan Wireless. We verify before we amplify.
The future of nourishment is here. Apogee chips, shelf-stable and intestinally safe. Tomorrow's favorite snack is available today.
From the Order of the Ascendant. Whimsical computational jest 37A. Be like the minus operator and make a difference today. Warning, the following song mentions some actions that are improper. Something your fractions should never be.
Something tells me the Order won't be keen on letting an enemy soldier walk through their gates. Reckon I oughta step away?
Heard that rift near the Archive has destabilized. Halt! The Oracle Laureate sent ahead to expect someone matching your description. Members of Auntie's choice are not permitted inside Laplace's...
Huh. If only one of us could have foreseen this situation.
You should heed the wisdom of your friend.
Yeah, these hues suit my complexion real good.
As likely as I find that theory, we have rules and regulations for a reason. We are at war, you might have noticed. Laureate Beckett did impress the importance of not delaying you. Very well, head on in. But behave yourselves. The garden is something of a fragile ecosystem.
Impressed as I am that worked, I ain't sure about this. Being vastly outnumbered by the enemy ain't a corner I like to be backed into.
Love does not compute. Love does not compute. Love does not compute. Love does not compute.
As determined, you're listening to Grand Plan Wireless. For transpiring events, philosophical profundities, informed insight into the future, also music. You cannot possibly do the right thing today without knowing what will happen tomorrow. At the Order of the Ascendant, we predict tomorrow so you can have a better today.
If you're feeling anxious about what's next, just wait. Things to come have a way of constantly happening. The future is colliding with the present every moment.
The following song has been determined to facilitate abstract thinking and constructive rumination.
Your postulates are not right. Your proof sending is out of sight. You forgot your promises. What the source of
Agent, I have a message for you. On behalf of the Order of the Ascendant and her impermeable wisdom, the presiding bishop Ruth Bassar, welcome to Laplace's garden. The presiding bishop is presently indisposed, but I've been instructed to She's working in Belvedere Hall's secondary courtyard. Enter the large building at the top of the mesa ahead and follow the first hall on your right. Oh, yes. The vicar did ask me to direct you to him. How positively forgetful of me. He should be waiting for you in Belvedere Hall's main court. The Artificer Laureate is head of the Department of Applied Scientism, overseeing the exemplars, or craftsmen, of... Oh, no, not at all. The presiding bishop... Of course, she does seem to be logging more hours in the... The rest of the Laureate Council is capable of managing affairs while the presiding bishop is occupied. Really, it's... Look around you. I don't see a battlefield. Do you? I'm quite sure I don't know what refugees you're referring to. I fear our conversation has drifted from its central thesis. Can I help answer any other queries for you? Belvedere Hall used to serve primarily as the garden's hub for all manner of research, instruction, and study. Since the Order's forced dispossession of Spirton and the Archive, which is to say, please excuse our mess, may all your...
Feels real nice in here. Wouldn't mind us dragging our feet so we can enjoy the warmth a little longer.
And now, constructually compelling yet categorically veracious statements regarding products researched and designed to increase energy, efficiency, creativity, and focus.
You may think you have tasted a great old-fashioned cocktail, but have you tasted the highest-rated old-fashioned ever created? Now you can, with Asymptote Bourbon, consistently rated the best from the Order of the Ascendant.
Ever bear in mind, we are molecular machines. Our bodies a tuft of atoms.
Hey! Only security personnel are permitted in this booth. Leave. At this time, residents of Laplace's garden are not permitted beyond this point.
Advanced calculations by...
Agent, over here. There you are. I was informed by Gertie you've agreed to help us reconvene. Just think of all we can accomplish. Remember, seek out ways to help both. In the meantime, I might recommend you work on honing your...
Child, Junior Archivist, Class 4 of the Archive. Today, I would like to talk about irresponsible spread of the purple-berry parasite by Auntie's Choice and its numerous subsidiaries and former supernumerary... different lecture. The spread of this parasite included a corresponding rise in gastrointestinal illness.
It's for the best that you're talking to me now, but I suppose that's enough time spinning in the statements column. Speak away. What are you... Beckett. Another... If you're here, I imagine you aim to petition the presiding bishop for her support, which is hardly a surprise. She is the most important individual in Arcadia. Not if I cannot gauge for certain if you can be trusted. A myriad of cultists have taken... Once there was a bridge stretching from the settlement to the archive, but it was destroyed by a rift. Best keep your distance should you travel there. From what I understand, Vicar Levin's continued existence is a mere sight. I'm pleased he does not lie among the ranks of the dead. But I will need a more tangible effort on your part to trust you. If the Order could predict the future infallibly, my mentors would be alive. All that aside, you shall need the Order's journey to Newton. Eliminate the cultists to a person. Then we may speak of getting you an audience with Ruth. Newton contains the Six Pillars Chantry. The cultists are likely profaning it. But even if they aren't, I don't want them there. Our loss... I'll withhold my appreciation until the...
in a rare Auntie's Choice lab recording in our archive, which we acquired from a corporate defector to the Protectorate before our stellar system was sealed and the Order ceased daily interactions with our Protectorate allies.
No admittance without the Artificer Laureate's permission. The presiding bishop is not accepting visitors at this time.
Unlettered scientists showed that the berries were not poisonous at all. Instead, they were infected with a microscopic parasite, the purple-berry parasite, or PBP, as it is colloquially called in Auntie's Choice's records. More specifically, the PBP eggs are found in every berry of an infected plant, where these eggs have been subdermally injected by the second stage of the parasite. But I am getting ahead of myself. Let's examine the PBP life cycle in detail. After an infected berry is eaten by a host, the microscopic eggs inside the berries are exposed to the host's digestive enzymes, which trigger their hatching. These parasites enter their second stage as spiky, worm-like creatures with outsized, pincer-like mandibles, which then proceed to feed on the host directly, ingesting tissue and blood along the entire intestinal tract. These worms are eventually expelled when they reach a size of approximately 2 centimeters in length, and they then seek out nearby purpleberry plants to lay their eggs in the ripening purpleberries. And I should add that the plants are well fertilized in as the expelled contents contain undigested purpleberry seeds, the distribution of the plants is increased, helping infected purpleberry plants to spread farther and grow better than uninfected ones. Perhaps unsurprisingly, careless Auntie's Choice scientists mislabeled this case of obvious symbiosis, given how both the purpleberry plant and its parasite are benefited by the relationship, as a parasitical relationship. Given that initial classification error, it's a wonder the Auntie's Choice scientists managed to ascertain any subsequent safeguards at all. After some additional casualties, plodding Auntie's Choice field researchers discovered that co-native planetary fauna was well adapted to the parasite and hardly affected by it to any large amount. But human colonists were not so fortunate. The PBP worms disrupted the human internal biome to such a degree that the eventual correspondingly large immune response leads to violently explosive diarrhea, resulting in the expelling of the worms, the berries, and most of the person's gastrointestinal tract. Human casualty rates were close to 100%, even when reluctantly given medical attention by Auntie's Choice doctors, who were more concerned with upselling unnecessary procedures or prescribing expensive ointments such as their antibiotics, a topical cream that offers no benefit to the dying patient except possibly smoothing away stubborn wrinkles, according to cult literature.
Any moment.
However, given the purpleberry's non-zero nutritional value and low growing costs, impatient Auntie's Choice administration officials directed their labs to find ways to remove the parasite from the berry. A variety of methods were tested and found effective, but they were all time-consuming and wasteful of the edible portion of the purpleberries, so these methods were deemed non-cost-effective and eventually, the answer was found not in a lab, but in a history book. Specifically, a history text on saltuna, a crossbreed of two different earth fish species called salmon and tuna, was found that contained a reference to anisakid nematodes, or salmon worms, with an estimated 70 to 90% of all salmon being infected by these parasites. More importantly, the text contained the solution to eradicating these parasites: freezing. The simple and obvious, yet untried, act of freezing the salmon meat killed the embedded parasites. A quick test showed the same procedure worked on PBP eggs, although without quite 100% effectiveness. The remaining parasite eggs were not removed, a method that was judged too wasteful and expensive, since they increased the protein content of the berries without affecting their texture or flavor in any discernible way. The microscopic egg remains were simply too small to be seen or felt by the unaided eyes and tongues of their consumers, so Auntie's Choice administrators were satisfied with this inept solution. Purpleberries are now a common nutritional and flavoring agent throughout the colony worlds. Mindless Auntie's Choice consumers especially purchase a large variety of purpleberry-themed foods and beverages, all of them mislabeled parasite-free. More accurately, the label should read live parasite-free. But in any case, Auntie's Choice once again
time is bits.
demonstrated
Bits is
their
time.
contempt
Or
for their
are,
customers,
that is.
for nature, and for any pretense.
I'll have you know my panhandling
Another
license is
reason
completely
this
up to date.
documentarian is grateful for our orders for nutritional foodstuffs.
Why, looky here.
OA
It's our
archive
contract.
transcription
I see you got her
number
message.
298.
Glad you followed up. Now, the question is, are you just here to work an angle, or are you moved by our plight? When the brass sets an impossible deadline, who do you think everybody on the floor gets mad at? When trials run late because some lab tech melted, who catches upstairs ire? See, us in middle management, We get none of the credit, all of the blame. Catch hell coming and going, with nary a promotion or raise. We pulled our funds to hire a maverick outsider like yourself to collect useful information on 3 local persons of interest to help us climb the ladder. See? Can't say no to that. We tailored our pitch right to one such as yourself. First person is Melquiades Alcantara, proprietor of the Bottom Runger. The second is an unnamed individual. Shows up at the Esplanade every day.
And why is he always waving at everybody? And
head back here when you're done with them two.
For the Order of the Ascendant. Today's lecture will focus on the generation of prime numbers.
That sort of thing gets attention, even around here.
Yeah, the sort of attention we don't need.
Why so simplistic? Well,
The third target we'll talk about after. Sort of a controversial figure around here. Consider him a concern for later. Anything else?
I will start by explaining what a prime number is, despite the fact that you should...
Oh, nothing so mundane. Alcantara's cornered the market with an innovative concept. Our grand vision is... Okay, that's what we want to find out. And that whole smiling business? Anybody that's secure in their place here. Wonderful! Wonderful. See, everybody? Things are looking up already. Upper middle management, here we come.
Definition is this. Given the set of natural numbers greater than 1, let's call that set N2, then a prime is any number in the set N2
any bits to spare?
itself a product of 2 other numbers in the set N2. A simple definition. Elegant, even uplifting, almost ascendant, you could say, but not redundant. Side note, I am frequently asked, why isn't 1 a prime number since nothing magnified it other than itself? And the answer is simple, you silly lay person. Because with such an inclusion to the definition of a prime number, then nothing else would be a prime number. And then what good are prime numbers? Wait, you ask, what good are prime numbers? Why would we want to find and use prime numbers? There are all kinds of abstract number theory applications, and that should and would be sufficient reason to want them. But there are also, how should I say, practical applications, such as maintaining the security of bit cartridges. In fact, our archive uses primes for that reason and many more. The archive incorporates prime numbers and retrieval on its ultra-efficient system of data bricks, as well as using prime numbers in the process of checking its memory stores for corruption, lest its calculations be tainted by such. But if you strive to become a numismatics researcher, there are several open questions in the area of prime number study.
Welcome back. We understand you've been a very busy little mantiwas. Well, out with it.
Yes, time is bits. Tell us how it went.
This conjecture. Similarly, are there an infinite number of prime pairs that
A satisfactory effort, my ameliorator. I had hopes your talents would yield a result a mite more in our favor, but good work overall.
Senior tenured laureate of the Tertiary Adjunct School of Numismatics for the Order of the Ascendant.
Well, I suppose I can't argue with the truth of that.
Anything else you'd like to report?
Good dispositions to you all, and good day.
Your performance at that facility went exceedingly well, all things considered, and it was an ideal first step.
There you go again, pinning your career. What do a bunch of eggheads know about marketing? Marketing isn't some rigmarole you can plug into a computronic doodad. It's instinct, intuition, know-how. It's a fucking art. Damn right. Of course. We're Auntie's choice. We know what motivates people better than they do. Real marketing is gut-driven. It's not something you think about. It's something you feel. Or that is, convince someone to feel.
It is an intricately crafted, multi-phase marketing initiative that will introduce and it requires a series of daring, almost impossibly...
Whole thing's a load of bunco. Calculatory claptrap from a bunch of... Go ahead.
With pleasure! The archive on Cloister analyzed millions of variables with bazillions of permutations to create an idealized path for total competitive... Yes, suppose we should move on.
I'm the head of our proprietary insight acquisition division. Stealing our rivals' trade secrets?
That's our bread and butter. The Protectorate have a process called mental refreshment. Some kind of Auntie wants details on their methodology, pharmacology, and technology. This archive plan says it's important. Fine. Auntie and I agree it presents possibilities. Actually, it's only 3. Surely you can handle twice that many tasks. A few aspirational goals, if possible. If you see a chance to talk their lead scientist into joining...
Which is to say, we'll make it more worth your while.
See you when it's done.
The shifting needs of our populace. After all, that's what unbridled freedom's all about.
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles! We're literally giving them away!
Society is based upon, not because we worship it, but because of the system's glorious efficacy. While the Protectorate decide what its subjects get, we respond to what you want through your decisions as consumers. What's more, we skip the frivolously lengthy approval process our overbearing neighbors.
Close enough.
Why wait 20 years to bring a new...
Hey, go-getter. Get yourself over here. Look, I'll be direct. We've had our eye on you for some time. Practically a minute, all told. And I can tell you're the very thing we're looking for. You possess the sort of rugged, nonconformist individualist, from the meekest flunky to the most milquetoast myrmidon. Why, friend, you're everything they want to be. There's 2 things I desperately require. Realism. Authenticity. We're working on a brand new set of advertisements and need your exact kind of distinct perspective. Of course it pays. Not amazingly, sure, but it's a rare chance to make something You've got the stuff that can't be faked. Our listeners are sophisticated. They step inside. I'll introduce you to our main creative. He'll tell you how we do things, how we sell product. Then you provide your expertise. Lend your... All it requires is you be yourself. Head into our recording facility when you're ready. Mitt will...
Cut off top volumes from the home, but our Arcadia Grove is a worthy substitute. Certainly a
For those of you away in the field,
Purple berry product samples! Purple berry product samples!
for the following rescreening of Vicar Magsaysay's presentation.
Welcome to Zeranium and You, a brief accounting of this crucial
Samples from our nutritious tobacco line.
Zeranium wasn't found in significant quantities until the terraforming of Cloister and Eden, since it's become the principal power source for all recognized inhabitants of the system. But it's not without its dangers, and no risk.
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles! We're literally giving them away!
Bob off!
In its gaseous form,
Hey! Didn't you hear me growl in a discouraging manner? The first testee ain't to be disturbed.
Oh, no, it's okay. I'm gonna, converserate a little. Just wait over there for me or something.
As you wish. Retreating to hover it or...
Sorry, they get a mite carried away most times. Oh, that. Yeah. Wish they wouldn't say that. Don't mind them. They're here to make sure nothing happens. To me, that is. It's all a bit much, to be honest. But I guess it's like Auntie always says. Anything worth doing is worth overdoing completely. She don't go by that no more. Guess I'm still not used to calling her Auntie. Auntie. There, maybe. Anyhow, probably shouldn't just mull about here engaging in idle talk. She saw me, she
Enough of that. You ain't idling. You're networking. Expanding.
Oh, Guess I was at that, huh? Thanks. Like...
Oh, it saves me from small talk, mostly. Ain't many folk who aren't put off by the limb and avoid me entirely, if I'm honest.
Wait, really? Why, sure. Hey, stay here, will you? Me and my new, friend here, we're just going...
Staying put, but keeping alert as if our jobs and or lives depended on it.
Better than throughout the galaxy, but persist. Well fortified by our products. So strive.
Go on. Head on back to the studio. Mitt will be waiting.
Sorry, in the midst of composing my latest product-oriented dramatization. Talk.
No autographs, I'm afraid. Not outside of special appearances. Normally I would, but I age with space game.
You taught me so ways, even Sears did not foresee. 2 bodies never had pressure. Shot my fluids to 100 degrees.
Something I can help you with? Yes? Can I help you? Ah.
That I did. This is Mitt Tarkington, advertising...
Charmed. Yes, well, dive right in, shall we? To begin, allow me to share a bit on how we shape ideas. Part the veil about this magical art we call advertising. Oh, look at this. A fellow artiste. Well, a little background first to frame your thinking. There are 4 personality...
I'm like you.
I'm who you want to be.
I, who have cultivated a persona as a sarcastic doubter, am not normally into things, so you really ought to listen to me about this.
And I just hate that thing that never happens, yet absolutely could.
Any other general questions before we get started? Funny you should ask. After giving it brief momentary thought, I'd say, no. I am blithely unconcerned about that.
Not once. Never even entered my mind.
Well, moving on.
All right. I'll ask a few questions about your singular way of looking at things. Then translate your unique perspective into lines for the ad. Now, first question. How can we best understand those like you? Any insight on your kind of unique perspective? All right. Now, I'll reinterpret your response into a line for the ad. Something like, calling all free thinkers. Next question. How do we best illustrate credibility? Say, through something you know, or hate.
Grand Plan Wireless. We verify before we amplify.
Right. Everyone watches for your next move. What's an aspirational goal for those who identify with you?
A taste this transcendent can only be formulated by the order of the ascendant.
Okay, your needs are... Last question. What do you And I should mention we have a little leeway to fine-tune the product offering.
More rapidly and solve its own problems. This popular number has been conclusively proven...
Have just the thing. Now available in Hearty Eater Jumbo size. 5 pounds with an attachable feed bag.
Yes. Suppose you might need to hear it assembled to make sense of it all. Just a moment while we put it together. I can already hear it in my head, and it is perfect. All right, that's a wrap. Roll the assembly. Fine work, everyone. Take a good listen.
Calling all freethinkers. Everyone watches for your next move. So they can copy it, your needs are different than everyone else's. That's why we've updated our premier cyst rinds just for you. Auntie Cleo and Pal's Deep Fried Cysty Bits. Now available in Hearty Eater Jumbo size. 5 pounds with an attachable feed bag.
And then one day, our eyes did meet, and fate set into motion that telltale surge of dopamine and increased oxytocin. So adrift within
Purple berry product samples! Purple berry product samples!
Diversify, but we can always do better. I'll give it to you straight in my quarterly underperformance review. First,
Beat it, will ya?
Right, so how does this all work exactly? They bring you a drink, and then people just conversate? Oh, really? You don't say. This seat looks really comfortable. Oh, I'll stand. Honestly, it's so. You want to start? The first part I'm iffy on. Auntie's Choice all got sent to a mining place. People hated it, but seemed no worse than where we came from to me. Next thing I knew, Auntie was in charge. Then we were on a ship a while before getting here. I'm not sure how I got to come along. Maybe Auntie had it sorted? Eventually, I asked for something to do. I got a note, said pick any job on the ship. I chose this one. Folks back there said they had to guard me. That's the short version. At the same time? That's fancy. Okay. Sure is a lot to keep track of. Well, I wander into the maintenance deck. Everybody gets out of my way. I pick a random cleaning implement out of storage. Sometimes I ask where I'm most needed. Otherwise, I just pick a deck I haven't been in a while. Mostly, I come here to the Esplanade. I like that word. Esplanade. Also, there are more people around here. I like being around people, even if they don't talk to me much. Or, ever. Oh, I mean, until now, of course. Well, now that's a novel idea. Just speak my mind, huh? All haphazard-like? Maybe I will. Reckon that's an ample amount of small talk, huh? What other sort of stuff you want to talk about? The weather, maybe? Oh, Felicity. Felicity Carroll. Dr. Felicity Carroll, eventually. So, guess she's, Dr. Auntie Cleo now, technically? If that's how that works. She came to be lead scientist of research and development at Numa Experimental Station. I knew her when she was just Felicity, back in the good old days, when the company still did, human testing first, instead of just letting stuff willy-nilly out into the wild like now. I was her best test subject. Guess that's why them guards call me the first testee. Hadn't occurred to me before. Auntie must have come up with it. Sure was determined. I'll tell you what. Made her own healing grease in a rusty old can of Spacer's Chaw. Got one of them entry science jobs at Auntie Cleo. The corporation, not the person. Was a whole different person back then, if you can believe it. Started scaling the corporate ladder right quick. Weren't too long before she left the colony completely. Sure, I guess. To Auntie. Oh, you got me reminiscing something fierce. Did I mention she and I shared an expired chum bar once? Good times.
Wait, you mean to say Auntie's eaten expired rations? And shared them? Wow, she's just like us.
Maybe I can remember other important things like that. I'll sure try. You know, this is nice. Talking like this is much better than when the other person just ambles off like they never heard you. That's not exactly something I've been privy to, you know, per se. All I know is Auntie's has been around a lot longer than I have, and there's always been an Auntie. Can't see anyone else coming after my Auntie, though. Wouldn't imagine she'd allow it. But I don't know. Maybe the job ain't cracked up like it seems. One drink for all of them, right? Oh, okay. Just thought there might be some new rule. Toasting! All I know is one day, Felicity said she was up for a promotion to be Auntie. Said it was an idea that went through every generation or some such. Auntie, she told me once she needed to climb to the top no matter what, but that she was real sorry about the people she had to step on to get there, though. Sure. Is that a further reason people do it? Because I don't think it's for the taste. That might be all I want to talk about. The rest makes me, you ever have this empty, falling feel? You know, in your chest? Like that, I guess. I should sit down. Wait, am I sitting down? I'm standing. Somehow I still feel like wording more. Yeah, this is great. Talking is my friend. With my friend. Of course we can friend talk. Sure, we can keep on, converserating. Just a bit, right? Well, what about? No. I mean, you're doing that thing where you're always saying the opposite, right? Because I've been, not upbeat for a while. I remember people always used to say, what do you have to be so void damn happy about? Usually while throwing something my way. Sorry if my churlish moping brought down the mood. Been like that ever since that, I don't know, last day I saw Auntie. That time I lied. I was going to turn her in, but she was there. Felicity. She was all crying. Told me all the bad stuff she did. Needed somebody to say she weren't a bad person. So I said it. And now I wonder a lot if I am the bad person on account of that lie. So, maybe I'm not good, but I'm less bad? Less bad is pretty good, I reckon. A less bad person might not need to feel bad a lot. Thanks. Well, guess I should get back to work. Important job and all. You know what? I haven't felt this springy inside since Fel and I worked the garbage pile on Argos. Like, less bad. Maybe good, even. A toast. I'll drink to this. I'll drink to that.
So strive, thrive, survive, arrive, armed with
Get you something? Oh, you're a direct one. You'll want the proprietor, Melquiades Alcantara. Should be in his office around the corner. If I did, I certainly wouldn't share it with the likes. Think the boss would share that with me? I mean, I actually been concocting my own cocktail creations in my odd-off hour. I'm very creative, only every day. But he's not as bad as most. In fact, I have. I once made a drink called Death by Purple Berry and also Uranium Poisoning. Very high concept. Only a select clientele would appreciate it. Fleetingly. He's around the corner to the right, just past the stairs. Likely find him whipping up a fresh batch of Raptidon bike. The drink's quite a hit around here, and it's Melquiades' own. More's the...
that earns us less when they
numbers am I
Next is assertive arbitration. Quite the bid pit. Down 14%.
4, 4, 5, 9, 2, 3, 0, 7, 8.
Not put us in the red.
1, 6, 4, 0, 6, 2, 8, 6, 2, 0, 8.
I'm not paying for vessel hunters.
8, 0, 3, 4, 8.
Step right up for the most exorbitant medical care money can buy.
Of maverick freelancers. There's a lot of volatility out there right now. The market hates uncertainty.
Ever miss a limited time offer and wonder about how your life would have been?
Ambition deficient. Spare me no gumption, and I promise we will.
How many numbers am I?
For Auntie's Choice products. We have a wide range of goods for every budget, from the most extravagant...
I appreciate your business, but welding your hand to things tends to result in injury.
Conventional thinking won't get you rich around here, Doc. I'm the type who takes chances, makes moves others can only wonder about.
I don't even understand what you were trying to do.
Exactly.
Data-driven insight on how to excel at your life? Visit our predicament and take our short 38-minute questionnaire to determine exactly what career you are meant for. Act now and receive a one-week prognostication from a seer. Absolutely free. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Stay tuned for what follows. Warning, the following song mentions some actions that are improper, something your fractions should never be.
Swollen-headed mascot represents the worst impulses of old corporations. Fairly stacked the deck against the little person, as they tried with us in Pal City. But did Anti-Cleo take Spacer's Choice DPS shenanigans lying down? No! Just like our sponsored tossball team, the Anti-Cleo's darlings refused to do when things were down at the end of the sponsorship series against the Spacer's Chosen.
I'm G. Turkey Tyler, 6th base person for the Anti-Cleo Darling.
If you're here for Melquiades Alcantara, afraid you're a mite bit late.
I want to cleave it in twain. Anti's good! Darling! Say what? Hostile takeover this! Right back at you.
Investigator Yoshida, Department of Excessive Corporate Malfeasance. Did you know the deceased? Nice try. That was almost fleetingly convincing. Were you aware if he had any business rivals, any disgruntled employees? Deals gone sour? Fair assessment. Not particularly helpful, though. Just like on that show, Corporate Fixers for Hire. You're just like Rico Sockdolager in real life. Who does that make me? If you're after the recipe, you probably want to ask around at the bottom runner. Someone there might know who'd kill Melquiades for it. We mostly just make sure no one's sloppy enough to get caught. If they do, we throw the book at them. And it's a large book. Leaves quite a mark. Of course we have laws. Anyone breaks a few in a flagrant or particularly inept fashion, they need to be held accountable, or everyone's bottom line suffers. Go on. You're clear to saunter freely. But remember, taste more and feel less. Anti-Fizzo's number.
Have a profitable day. Overbearing tyrannical regimes like the Protectorate want to control their subjects' thoughts, to safeguard them from harm, to hide them away from danger.
Look who's back. You. I know one. Valo Andrews, owner of the Best Choice. Wasn't too keen on our success. Melchiaja said she's meaner than a bag of raptidons. I'll miss his wit. The only way I'd ever make it in that place is crawling through a vent. Some of us have pride. We're out of the raptidon bite. Sorry.
Details for near present and future calculations. A general reminder for the especially studious: monitor your step when traversing between academical appointments. Do not read and run. If you must operate near or adjacent...
Purple babe! Samples for malnutritious tobacco lines.
Take additional care. Eyes forward, noses out of academic journals.
So ends this missive.
Strive to be 110%.
Further beneficial content soon follows. Next up, well, the seers among you already know.
Yes, may I help you somehow? Likely by reminding you that this is not the entrance for unwashed service plebes. Please go tell your manager to fire you. Then follow proper protocols, or we'll find other vendors to patronize.
Live a life that's sweeter with Auntie's Choice.
Good. The intention is to keep riffraff like yourself as far away from the lounge visiting clients as possible. I'm glad my choice of words got that point. Now please, go.
Always do better. I'll give it to you straight in my quarterly performance review. First up.
You're back. Since you see fit to continue you ain't soiling our fine establishment with your presence. Think I made that real clear. All right. I'll grant that was passingly clever. I suppose I can make an exception just this once. For a moderate contribution to my post-Boniface retirement fund.
I wouldn't pay one bit for that attitude, dear. I'm sure we can find other means inside.
My, but aren't you a charmer? Clearly, there's more to you than the way you dress. Very well. I'll grant entry for the normal luminary rate. Excellent. It saves me having to explain to Valo why I let someone in dressed like that.
Out there right now. The market hates uncertainty. Can't say I care for it either. But I'll have no truck with the ambition deficient. Respected subordinates, sparing no gumption, and I promise we will all thrive.
Eyes up, Commander. That vent appears person-sized. This is where the more successful battle commercialists congregate to be short-sighted together.
Oh, look at this one. See? They're letting in anyone now. Oh, don't we all? Have an issue with the service? She's in her office. Door to your right. See that you do. What now? Well...
Artificial means at Auntie's Choice. We strive to be 110% wholly plus artificial. Artificiality is our leading principle. Enjoy and...
What are you doing back here? No one's allowed. Who left that door unlocked? What are you even doing in my bar? Someone will be fired over this. There
then, once they reach the nadir of their sorrows, rehired, only that I may fire them again. And I don't know what you think you're seeing here, but ignore all this. It's a Raptidon bite, a unique concoction devised by Melquiades Alcantara, who was simply my dearest friend. Or was. I procured its recipe from him before his unfortunate passing, and before you ask, yes, I have receipts for everything.
Not what I mean when I encourage working on the go. Perhaps a strategic step backward to document index manager.
No, I don't think so. Now that we have the recipe for this dreadful elixir, our clientele no longer have reason to stray. Think you're wearing down my resolve, don't you? Ugh. Yeah, maybe just a little. Look, I see you're going to be a problem. Just cover my efforts and expenses and the recipe's yours. Our patrons are returning already anyhow. Fine, you can have it. That admittedly was a mite embarrassing. Any serious player would have locked the door first, before spreading out incriminating evidence. Here you are, one lightly bloody, slightly less secret recipe. Time for you to blunder out the way you blundered in.
Everyone has their little hunch about which product line
Wait,
you sell the most.
How did you get in there? I'm giving your description to the proper authorities and reporting on you to our upper mid-upper tier retail association.
Yes, quite.
Now please, go anywhere else so that I can tend to the actual patrons worthy of entrance into the best choice.
Certainly a more profitable program than the Protector is watered down rip-off. Pitchball, they call it. How imagined.
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles! We're literally giving them away!
Bronzing is prohibited in the Tuesday and
Elucidate and demonstrate. Get to the point and do not vacillate.
A blood sport without blood sounds like red ink to Auntie. Our tossball team play for keeps. I witnessed. Always remember, commercialism is the foundation that Auntie's Choice Society is based upon. Not because we worship bits, but because of the system's glorious efficacy. While the Protectorate decide what its subjects get, we respond to what you want through your decisions as consumers. What's more, we skip the frivolously lengthy approval process our overbearing neighbors employ.
Elucidate and demonstrate. Get to the point and do not.
I done falled off the corporate ladder.
Hey, everybody, look who it is. All finished? Knew he was connected. What'd you find out?
Or inspiring stories about her career ascent. You know, that might act as encouragement to them like us, presently stagnating in our position of paid employee. Whoa! Just like normal people.
That's real relatable. I mean, we all done that, right? But I just never thought she would. 'Cause she's Auntie, you know?
Yeah, like she could eat a bar right out of the paste obtruder, the freshest and least natural it's ever gonna be.
Learn anything more? can't even imagine possessing that degree of marketing acumen.
You could just tell people how to think and do things. Like to not constantly yell at you all the time for only just doing your job.
Those details were highly motivating, both personally and professionally. Real roadmap to success kind of thing.
Diverges greatly from events depicted in Auntie the Musical, the all-singing adaptation of Auntie's life story, which we've all, of course, watched 9 times. Didn't make the drink, or didn't make... Oh, I see.
Less we know about all that, the better. But I knew you'd effectuate effectually. Right? Wasn't I just saying? Here, for your trouble, from all of us. Now, about that last person of interest. There's a former Spacer's Choice VIP in the brig. We tried talking to him, you know, to see if he had any useful dirt. But he's kind of mean.
Full of scathing invective.
Belittling, one might say. But, you know, tough sort like you might have an easier go of it. Ah, you know, we all been chewed out pretty fiercely before.
I still have nightmares. Sometimes I think I hear his voice, and I start to run.
Uh-huh. Likewise. Future generations will tell cautionary bedtime stories about that. Nah, they got him set up like in olden times. They let everybody walk up and holler at him, throw produce and such. Oh, that sounded very take charge. Have to remember that. Okay, may you effectuate effectually toward the agreed-upon goal state. That's the...
I done falled off the corporate ladder.
Many rivals, the batter-ridden.
The story of Auntie Cleo versus the Moon Man is a ballad for our ages. A thing of legend, to be handed down for a modest fee to each successive generation. Spacer's Choice swollen-headed mascot represents the worst impulses of old corporations, who unfairly stacked the deck against the little person, as they tried with us in Tau Ceti. But did Auntie Cleo take Spacer's Choice devious shenanigans lying down? No! Just like our sponsored tossball team, the Auntie Cleo's darlings refused to do what things were down at the end of the sponsorship series against the Spacer's Chosen.
I'm Jean Turper-Tyler, 6th base person for the Auntie Cleo's Darlings. I cleaned Spacer's Chosen's goal at the end of the 56th inning, then made a Sunday goal to win the game. Whenever I see that Moon Man's grinning face, I want to cleave it in twain. Auntie Choice! Darlings! We won! Hostile take over this! Right back at you.
I'm Auntie Cleo. I'm your space message.
I ain't buying.
Valued employees, Auntie here to brighten your workday with a report on just how much money your toil is netting us. It's time for profit
From pop guns to self-propelled
Can't
cannons,
tell the difference
I have
between
whatever
cover and
size weaponry
concealment.
you need to
Then
make
you
all your
need a good
problems
set of
fast
armor
and-
before someone succeeds in ventilating you.
Your thorough appreciation of that song was considered a probabilistic certainty.
And now a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well-loved melodies and become allergic to water this year.
Ah, wonderful. More of you.
Function F to the...
Come to jeer at a fallen old rival like all the rest. Swear I heard from everybody else in this rickety tub. So far, I am decidedly unimpressed. Been some sorely lackluster heckling from your... Not expecting much, but go ahead. Try your worst. Let's hear it. Not bad, not bad. I might write that down to reuse later. You know, pawn off as my own. Got anything else? Ah, a return to the classics, I see. almost good enough to steal. Almost. Anyhow, you done yet? Or you got more? Har har. Wait, was that a physics joke? Like my mask doesn't have much mass, and therefore has weak gravity. Huh. Maybe you're smarter than you look. You're almost half decent at this. Not especially skilled, but not atrocious. Not good, though. Definitely not good. Don't abandon your present employment by any means. Wait, you didn't come here for the express purpose of ridicule and castigation? Well, certainly embraced it, though. Respect the flexibility and commitment. So, all right, I give up. What do you want? Frankly, that any of these rung leeches have a thought to spare for me over all the false hopes aunties hammered into them astounds me. Look, I appreciate the attention and all, but does any of this benefit me? Because otherwise, you might as well just jeer away. Don't try using that reverse psychology nonsense on me. You want something. Some dirt only I have. Well, I want something first. Good business people find leverage even in the worst situations. Now, name's Himanshu Tegulapalli, regional brand manager for Tau Ceti, Spacer's Choice. Been humiliating Spacer's Choice every chance she gets. You seen those display images mocking the Moon Man, dressed up like a baby? Petty stuff. Being completely one-sided. Till now. You bet. I want my turn. Figured I earned it. I mean, look at me. I taped a particularly scathing diatribe earlier. Patch it into the PA system. Let me have my say. If you want what I got, that's the deal. And it's not like that grading. The audio cartridge is in an evidence locker in the room behind that desk. Bet if you just ask the guard, the PA system controls are in the back room at client intake. Had it all worked out earlier, before I got wonderful. Though I should mention, while you're on this ship, Auntie's Choice has a few products what might improve your odor, looks, and breath. Sorry. Couldn't help myself.
Welcome to the Please Do Not Taunt the Prisoners. Thank you. I know what I said, and I meant what I said. Visitors to the break are required to taunt the prisoners. At least, well, you'd probably pay me to remotely unlock it. And/or ask me in a remarkably debonair fashion. All right, see that door behind me? It's suddenly somehow been left mysteriously unlocked. Pleasure doing business at you.
Forfeit my little time. It would be an embarrassment of body goals. A massive and windfall. Our
Can't tell the difference between
From
cover and
pop guns to
concealment.
self-propelled
Then
cannons,
you need a
I
good
have
set of
whatever
armor
size
before
weaponry you
someone
need to make
succeeds
all
in
your
ventilating
problems
it.
past tense.
Tramicular. Arriving and to moment now. Approaching station. To offer higher quality pharmaceuticals designed to be better than nature. Because nature wants to kill you. Then our company has grown, evolved, consumed. The first of many rivals. But that
You want freedom of choice. You want Auntie's choice. Auntie's choice knows that a better you is just 3 pills and an ointment away. Why choose just any choice when you could choose Auntie's choice? Too much Spacer's ale? Try Auntie's Choice Pep Pills. Good for what ails you. You want freedom of choice. You want Auntie's Choice.
This tramicular takes forever.
This is Grand Plan Wireless, broadcasting soothing tunes for your audio canal. And
This tramicular takes forever.
cortex around the chronometer until we achieve ascension. For those of you who are willing to feel our heads down on research from our last show, Sim, we offer the following rescreening of Vicar Maxicel's presentation.
Welcome to Zeranium and You, a brief accounting of this crucial material. Though minute amounts were first discovered in the Beta Draconis system, uranium wasn't found in significant quantities until the terraforming of Cloister and Eden. Since it's become the principal power source for all recognized inhabitants of the system. But it's not without its dangers, and, a little risk, efficient utilization took time. Zeranium in its liquid state is volatile and explosive. In its gaseous form, it is toxiferous to organic material. But in its crystal state, it's practically between our hands. Nothing safe, of course. You wouldn't sprinkle Zeranium crystals on your nutrient bars, but they won't kill you on immediate contact.
These rats are due for Eden. Where are the ones bound for Crater? Wait, these cages are empty. Where's the rat handler in charge?
From the harvesting of liquid Zeranium to grinding of crystals for higher yields. Now, Zeranium has everything from laboratories and outposts to craft and weaponry comparatively safely and at a greater input to output ratio than any other known form of fuel. Now do carry on. And as always, anticipate and calculate.
And now, additional data and or music determined to
This tramicular takes forever.
Avid followers of our predictive playlists are already aware of which song follows. Interested in receiving our weekly selection of mathematical clues? Visit your local predictory.
We took what nature
The color of space. A
vastly
chromospectral
remembered
analysis.
through artificial
When asked about the average color of space, the famous stellar cartographer Newton Otisgard replied, with no hesitation,
Artificiality is our guiding principle. Enjoy an
To experienced
artificially
Lumen
enhanced
astronomers,
existence
his answer was the expected
conspicuous
one.
consumption
But I can
of
already hear the
unavoidable
obtuse
embedded
listener
chemicals
bleating, with their faces contorted
choice.
into a rictus of ignorance. Wouldn't the average color be black or white, or simply a shade of gray?
Artificial life is a life that's sweeter.
No, it would not.
A life that
The answer is rooted in the science of how hot objects absorb and emit light, which answers the...
From pop guns to self-propelled cannons, I have whatever
Can't
size
tell the
weaponry
difference
you
between
need to
cover and
make all your
concealment.
problems
But
past
you
tense.
need a good set of armor before someone succeeds in preventing
emission theory. The typical piece of non-heated matter absorbs most electromagnetic radiation that falls upon it, including light, infrared, and radio emission. And the matter reflects only a small portion of that radiation. The visible part of that reflection is its
Nice
color.
work. A sterling performance by both of us. I've been waiting to give everybody here a piece of my mind. You've heard about the Spacer's Choice and Anti-Cleo merger, I'm sure. Anti was attempting a hostile takeover, but we outplayed her. Voted her and her execs out. After Earth went dark, Anti was technically the senior ranking executive, but everything she's been doing since has been quasi-legal at best, including her being CEO of Anti's Choice. With Earth being dark, no one has proof to call her on it. This little ruse of hers will collapse and she'll be exposed for every corporation to see. Then, law willing, if I were Anti, and thankfully I'm not, I'd say she's betting if she takes over Arcadia, she can prevent all that from happening. Success here leading to success there and such. What I had to say was more important. People here needed to hear how bad they've been bamboozled by that self-determinism claptrap. The rest is going to come out eventually anyway. After that, we can all go back to exploiting each other honestly. No thanks. Once Spacer's Choice is back in control, I'll be running this place in no time.
Resulting in a non-green star. There is no naturally occurring stellar composition that emits solely packets of green light. In fact, such a composition itself would constitute evidence for intelligent interference, and no such evidence of any kind has ever been detected. Let's get back to Nuthan Odiscar, the famous stellar photographer.
Can't tell the difference between
From
cover
pop
and
guns to
concealment.
self-propelled
But
cannons,
you need a
I have
good set
whatever
of
size
armor
weaponry
before
you need to make all your problems past tense.
Astronomical
Any legal
grids,
responsibility
then
in
tag
perpetuity throughout
each
the galaxy.
object in every grid. He ignored empty, as black would only dim the color and not change its fundamental hue. The light from every galaxy, star, nebula, and quasar was gathered and fed into a central tabulator for computation. The subsequent spectral analysis produced a final answer to within 0.5% of the predicted value. And that result was beige. More specifically, in the cylindrical Borman model of color space, the hue is 42 degrees, while the saturation is a mere 9%, and the value is a full 100%. In more novice terms, towards white, the addition of a variety of reds and some blues results in a more beige tone. And there you have it. So
Mister,
Neophyte.
any bits to spare?
As you study your lessons, stare at the nondescript walls of your library, classroom, or dormitory. Any facility. update on the man in the Moon Man mask? Heard the announcement, assumed that was your doing. Wait! What?
No, that was all official. Auntie said there was...
Wait, this is bad. Knowing this is not good.
What does...
Says here, unfinished business leaves one undone. Trim loose ends before everything comes unraveled. Well, that sounds rather dire, you know, contextually.
So ends an unremarkable career.
Guess the executive decision's getting executed then. Attack!
Probability and the grand plan. There can be no discussion of the grand plan without also entertaining of probability. Our ability to predict events to varying degrees of certainty is fundamentally rooted in statistical mathematics. Statistics, at its heart, is naught but data. Data that is gathered, collated, and subjected to analysis. But what is the role of chance in that analysis? Let's look at the interpretation of pure chance. If one flips a perfectly balanced coin, it will land on heads with a 1 in 2 chance, or tails with a 1 in 2 chance. But are there really 2 outcomes? Is there not one specific outcome we can determine? Yes. With complete information, there can be no chance, only outcome. Complete information yields perfect predictions, 100% accuracy, known outcomes. Now we come to one of the most difficult concepts in the order for initiates to grasp. If the result of the flip of a coin is known to be heads, is it necessary to flip the coin? Would it not be more efficient to simply go forward as if it had been flipped and proceed with whatever action that flip was intended to choose? What part of that choice was ever left to chance? The answer, of course, is none. Only when there is less than complete information are we reduced to chance. At present, we do not have complete information. Instead, we are still forced to deal in probabilities, expected values, and standard deviations, which lead to the dreaded sigma of probability distributions. By necessity, we are forced to estimate outcomes based on assumed distributions of sample populations. Such a travesty. No, not a travesty, a tragedy. A horror. A horror the archive will help us avoid. Every bit of data collected, analyzed, and input.
As loath as I am to compliment the enemy, that's one damn impressive tower. Seizing that as a prize would change everything.
Is not enough. Guesses are not enough. Incomplete information leads to inaccurate predictions, which lead to tragedies. We must not guess. We must know. Help us know. Contribute any and all data you can collect to our proud archivists. And you too can say you contributed to the archive.
This melodious little ditty was dedicated to novice Gertrude Powell. Your nominate admirer has taken great interest in your figure work and projections.
Consistency in your work is wonderful. Consistency in playlists is not. Now for a new song.
received your personalized order prediction yet. I'll admit to a bit of trepidation in regards to opening mine. This is the first one I've received since deployment.
Honestly, the ones you get in the field are lifesavers. I would have been dead 3 times over without mine.
Oh, that does set my mind at ease. Now, let's see. Mine says, don't consume tea this morning.
You already...
Use caution as you progress. There's been reports of pods in the area.
Patches are deployed. Free energy is within reaching.
It appears we've orderly conduct. That was a close one.
Please assess your pain on a variable scale of 1 to 100. 1 being entirely pain-free and 100 being the worst pain.
Do you see these magnificent weapons? They have the greatest destructive potential the Protectorate can bring to bear. Tell me then, why should they not have been installed here?
Not an issue of ammunition or targeting calculation capacity. Is it because of the low ambient temperature on Cloister?
Very astute. The ambient temperature is indeed below a critical threshold at all times, yet the Protectorate ignored our warnings repeatedly.
Instances like this, are they reason for the Great Schism?
Correct. At every turn we tried to guide them with logic and reason. They could not see past their own units.
This is grand wireless. As foretold by tenured seers and our own programming schedule, it is time for another illuminative installment of...
Seems the Protectorate has been gaining ground since winning control of the Archive.
UNEX likely been sorting out the logistic problems.
Between the Protectorate's paradigm and our grand plan. Vicar, enlighten this layperson if you please.
Why not ask the difference between a raindrop in the sea? Or the vacuum of the firmament and the core of a gas giant? Our grand plan is everything. Macrowaves, M-waves, uranium. Every atomic particle in the universe and its motion. Predictable ones.
In armed and ready.
On the other hand, it's nothing. Avoid.
Gun weapon ready, Commander.
Quiet! Flush them out!
Broad shoulders.
Would not refuse medical support.
Someone hiding. There you are.
Thanks, energy capacitor out. Energy is up for grabs.
Some have a way of constantly happening. The future is colliding with the present every moment.
You've suffered extensive damage, Commander. Torpificator is charged.
Grand plan. There can be nothing without also entertaining a contemplation of probability.
Do try to limit further damage, Commander.
Events with a degree of certainty is fundamentally rooted in statistical mathematics. Statistics, at its heart, is not but data. Data that is gathered, traced, and subjected to analysis. But what is the role in that analysis? If one flips a perfectly balanced on length with a 1 are there really two outcomes? Is there not one specific outcome we can determine? With information, only outcome. Complete information yields perfect, 100% accuracy, known outcomes. Now we come to one of the most difficult concepts in the Order for initiates to grasp. If the result of the flip of a coin is known to be heads, is it necessary to flip the coin? Would it not be more efficient to simply go forward as if it had been flipped and proceed with whatever action that flip was intended to choose? If so, what part of that choice was ever left to chance? The answer, of course, is no. Only when there is less information are we reduced to chance. Have complete
Please release us. They always come from that big building.
Back in business.
Before they open the gate, they must leave a key in there.
Acknowledge the value of camper dust.
The uncountably best salt substitute from the Order of the Ascendant. Whimsical computational jest 37A. Be like the Minus operator and make a difference today. And now a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well-liked melodies and become allergic to water this year.
It's clean. Go, go, go!
revolutionary band, this is Grand Plan Wireless, the informed, sourced, peer-reviewed sound of scientism. Warmest courtesies, fellow Ascendants. Please collaborate in ponderance of our former protectorate colleagues. To consider them simply as adversaries is intellectually lazy. They
without
are a
further
subjugated
ado.
population, incurious, cognitively atrophied. What horror.
First, it was Ashy's choice. Then the Protectorate. After that, some daft cultists. I don't even know what group you Hullheads belong to. Don't care either.
Liquidate them!
Only the vaguest abstract.
Collaborate with enthusiasm.
Need a hole to hide.
He's all full of anger now.
Standing by to stupefy. Capacitor out. Get it while it's energized.
Even here anymore.
They emerge more intellectually docile than when they enter.
Wait, that's not who I think it is it? Marisol? Is that you? Get in here before any more of these hullheads show up.
Free Market Station is hosting a training group to help ex-protectorate subjects think for themselves. Make them productive members of a true society. We should welcome them back, our former colleagues. Replace the empty promise of the paradigm with the verifiable veracity of the universal.
That is all for now. Until next time, keep hail and mind your calculations. Unlike parallel lines, I hope someday we'll meet.
Continuing as predetermined. Warning, the following song mentions some actions that are improper. Something your fractions should never be.
Marisol.
The color of silver.
That is assuming you're not some sort of enigmatic mirage or baleful apparition.
Color of space. The famous stellar cartographer Newton Otisgard replied, with no hesitation, beige.
I thought I would never see you again. It's been what? 19 years? 20?
21 years, 5 months, 6 days. I've kept up on a few former colleagues.
A few? Right. You retain a different admirer in every port, I'm sure.
No, it would not. The answer is rooted in the science of how hot objects absorb and emit light.
Yes. These are my colleagues. They assisted me in a matter regarding a conspiracy headed by a cabal. It was all rather involved. My identity became revealed after I'd been undercover for a considerable time.
You were flushed out? What other low-probability events have occurred since... Oh, wait, I'm being rude. Forgive my atrophied social graces. I shoot most of my visitors lately. I am Anaïs Boujard. Welcome to my backwater
Seer.
No one's called me that in, well...
We doing introductions? I'm Inez. Don't mind the uniform, I'm freelance. And got no quarrel with you besides.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Based on its temperature and composition.
So nice to see Marisol gaining such interesting friends.
Stellar temperature determines the frequency of light, and hence what portion of
Yes.
the spectrum that light is in.
With...
Really? That is...
The last 20 years, the Order needlessly had your work continued. I believe we'd have remained closer to our... It was a mistake.
If not for you, I'd be dead right now. My research was dangerous. A serious threat to the entire universe. I know this for certain now. I've run the numbers. Repeatedly.
Emitting mostly blue and invisible.
Had to do all my calculations long form, free of computronic assistance. I calculated what might occur if my work was completed. And there is a troublingly high, statistically significant chance of things ending. Everything. Turns out a little knowledge... understand how that sounds, but I have spent years checking and rechecking each and every variable.
In fact, such a composition itself would
Left unchecked, yes.
Anais, I'm afraid it's not that simple. When we shut down your work, it was quarantined, not disposed of. The Order stores all avenues of study deemed dangerous near here at a facility in Winter's Grasp.
Of all the bureaucratic... Marisol.
You're asking me to infiltrate a covert installation to destroy something that could likely end the universe. Been years since anyone said something like that to me. Of course.
the light from every galaxy, star, nebula, and quasar was
I might need a little time to ready this place for unwelcome guests.
No, you should stay here.
I foresee a 4.7% chance of me complying with that. But fine, no use arguing.
And that was beige. More specifically, in the cylindrical coordinate model of color space, the hue is 42 degrees, while the saturation is a mere 9%, and the value is a full 100%. In more novice terms, while the color tends towards white, the addition of a variety of reds and some blues results in a more beige tone. And there you have it. So go forth, neophytes, and as you study your lessons, stay at the nondescript walls of your library, classroom, or dormitory facility, and exult in the knowledge that beige is also the color of the universe.
You are listening. You are listening to Grand Plan Wireless, Arcadia's voice of reason. Tired of vacuously untrue statements with their unsatisfying antecedents? At the order of the Ascendant, our predictions are both sufficient and necessary for your positive outcomes. Come by our predictory today, where we will share with you our deductions and their contrapositive implications. Keep put, much is left to come. The following song has been determined to facilitate abstract thinking and constructive
combat. What exactly rest of humans?
Generating primes, techniques, and uses. Good day and welcome again to Advanced Abstract Algebraics, Section 4, Session 43. Please continue to enjoy the background music, which I have selected today based on its arithmetic.
Look alive, Commander.
School of Today's lecture focuses on prime numbers, techniques, and uses.
Prescription fill.
I know. Prime numbers? Why so simplistic? Well, consider this a basic refresher course in remedial humanistics for those new to the order. I will start by explaining what a prime number is, despite the fact that you should have learned that definition decades ago, while still in diapers. But no matter. I have been called many things, and repetitious is one of them. I have also been called redundant several times, and once I was called reiterative, if you can believe that. So, prime numbers. What are they? The simplest definition is this. Given the set of natural numbers greater than 1, let's call that set n2, then a prime is any number in the set n2 that is not itself a product of two other numbers in the set n2.
Looks like a fight.
Definition. Even opposite, almost ascendant, but not redundant.
Torpificator at ready status.
Asked, why isn't 1 a prime number since nothing can divide it other than itself? And the answer is simple, you silly gray person. Definition of a prime number, then nothing else would be a prime number. And what is a prime number? You ask? What good are prime numbers? We would find and use prime numbers. There are all number theories.
Back in business.
Sufficient reason to want them. But there are also, say, practical applications. Maintaining the security of bit cartridges. In fact, our archive uses primes for that reason and many more. The archive incorporates prime numbers for storage and retrieval on its ultra-efficient system of data banks, as well as using prime numbers in the process of checking its memory store, lest its calculations be tainted by such. But if you strive to become a numanistics researcher, there are several open questions in the prime number study. One such question is this: is every number of N2 besides 2 a sum of 2 prime? It seems to be so, but no one has ever proven this conjecture. Are there an infinite number of prime pairs that differ by only 2 in their values? That seems unlikely, but we have been unable to find an upper limit. Perhaps you could discover one of these proofs and become the next senior tenured laureate of the Tertiary Adjunct School of Numanistics for the Order of the Ascendant. Such a lofty, and dare I say, elegant goal. Good dispositions to you all, and good day.
You were just listening to next week's #1 hit. Consistency in your work is wonderful. Consistency in playlists is not. Now for a new song.
The spread, illnesses, and eventual control of the purple berry parasite. OA Archive transcription number 3918-4 begins here. Hello. For the record, my name is Marie de Rothschild, Junior Archivist, Class 4 of the Archive. Today, I would like to talk about irresponsible spread of the purple berry parasite by Auntie's Choice and its numerous subsidiaries and former supernumerary, although that's a different lecture. The spread of this parasite included a corresponding rise in gastrointestinal illnesses and deaths, until basic preventative measures were put in place after illness-related costs exceeded corporate profit.
Let me handle this!
Purple-berry parasites infect hundreds of all purple-berry. Originally discovered on a single
Catheter unit away! Recharge before it discharges!
Well,
Commander, throwing energy your way!
Which somehow merged with another company to become Auntie's Choice. Honestly, these corporate interactions make little sense to me, as they mostly amount to relabeling assets and changing letterhead and mascot cartoons. So I may just refer to them as Auntie's Choice going forward. That's some of my more literal-minded colleagues. Yes. The purple berry plant was at first thought to be poisonous, as many colonists died from the most potent of discharges this documentarian has ever witnessed, in a rare Auntie's Choice lab recording in our archive, which we acquired from a corporate defector to the Protectorate before our stellar system was sealed and the Order ceased daily interactions with our Protectorate allies. But again, by Auntie's Choice's unlettered scientists showed that the berries were not poisonous at all. Instead, they were infected with a microscopic parasite, the purple-berry parasite, or PBP, as it is colloquially called in Auntie's Choice's records. More specifically, the PBP eggs are found in every berry of an infected plant, where these eggs have been subdermally injected by the second stage of the parasite. But I am getting ahead of myself. Let's examine the PBP life cycle in detail. After an infected berry is eaten by a host, the microscopic eggs inside the berries are exposed to the host's digestive enzymes, which trigger their hatching. These parasites enter their second stage as spiky, worm-like creatures with outsized, pincer-like mandibles.
Looking pretty scathed, Commander!
On the host directly, ingesting tissue and the entire intestinal tract. These worms are eventually expelled when they reach a size of approximately 2 centimeters in length, and they then seek out nearby purpleberry plants to lay their eggs in the ripening purpleberries. And I should add that the plants are well fertilized in this entire process. Also, as the expelled contents contain undigested purpleberry seeds, the distribution of the plants is increased, helping infected purpleberry plants to spread farther. Perhaps unsurprisingly, careless Auntie's Choice scientists mislabeled this case of obvious symbiosis, given how both the purpleberry plant and its parasite are benefited by the relationship, as a parasitical relationship. Given that initial classification error, it's a wonder the Auntie's Choice scientists managed to ascertain any subsequent safeguards at all. After some additional casualties, plodding Auntie's Choice field researchers discovered that co-native planetary fauna was well adapted to the parasite and hardly affected by it to any large amount. But human colonists were not so fortunate. The PvP worms disrupted the human internal biome to such a degree that the eventual correspondingly large immune response leads to violently explosive diarrhea, resulting in the expelsion of the worms, the berries, and most of the person's gastrointestinal tract. Human casualty rates were close to 100%, even when reluctantly given medical attention by Auntie's Choice doctors, who were more concerned with upselling unnecessary procedures or prescribing expensive ointments such as their antibiotics, a topical cream that offers no benefit to the dying patient except possibly smoothing away stubborn wrinkles, according to product literature. However, given the purpleberry's non-zero nutrition...
So, you folk just drop into a war zone, find an empty building, and set up shop? Isn't that dangerous?
Yeah, pretty much. And yes, very. But the profits are worth it.
You aren't afraid of getting, I don't know, robbed or killed? Probably both.
But
tell me,
they
is the
were
reason
all
you're here
time-consuming and wasteful of the edible portion of the purpleberries, so these methods were deemed non-cost-effective and rejected out of hand.
You'll be stuck with rations.
Eventually, the answer was found not in a lab, but in a history book. Specifically, a history text on Saltuna, a crossbreed of 2 different earth fish species called salmon and tuna, was found that contained a reference to anisakid nematodes, or salmon worms, with an estimated 70 to 90% of all salmon being infected by these parasites. More importantly, the text contained the solution to eradicate freezing. The simple and obvious, yet untried, act of freezing the salmon meat killed the embedded parasites. A quick test showed the same procedure worked on PvP eggs, although without quite 100% effectiveness. The remaining parasite eggs were not removed, a method that was judged too wasteful and expensive, since they increased the protein content of the berries without affecting their texture or flavor in any discernible way. The microscopic egg remains were simply too small to be seen or felt by the unaided eyes and tongues of their consumers, so Auntie's Choice administrators were satisfied with this inept practice. Purple berries are now a common nutritional and flavoring agent throughout the colony world. Mindless Auntie's Choice consumers especially purchase a large variety of purpleberry-themed foods and beverages, all of them mislabeled parasite-free. More accurately, the label should read live parasite-free. But in any case, Auntie's Choice once again demonstrated their contempt for their customers, for nature, and for any pretense of safety. Another reason this documentarian is grateful for our order's fabricated nutritional foodstuffs. OA Archive transcription number 3918-4 ends here.
Time to earn my commission.
Energy capacitor out. Energy is up for grabs.
Graph's tingling. All charged up.
Capacitor deployed. Free energy if you can reach it.
Law. Ain't no telling how many folk got caught up in this. Every life taken, dozens more are shattered.
It's a brawl. Go for tropification. Reviving me is strategically optimal.
Back in business.
Welcome, intrepid consumer, to Auntie's Choice territory. The wonders of winter's grasp lay ahead, though do stay on the road. The ice caves conceal all manner of dangers.
Trooper. Trooper! Hayes! Hayes, can you hear me?
Hayes, your family is depending on you. You gotta shake off these vapors, man, and clear your head.
Rattlebrand frat, the only lard for your vat. Once you fry in our cold pressed sprat fat, you'll never even dream about going back.
He's not responding, and I'm out of ideas. Should we try slapping him?
This way.
I've no fair ideas of how to proceed, White. Yes? Can I, wait. Welcome. Potential customer. It's really none of your...
Sarge, maybe they can help.
And who'll pay them for the assistance? You? Very well. The issue is our...
Same sucker, bad habit blocker. It tracks every movement like a hunting death stalker. Try a gross habit, it shocks and nadgy bits. This flogger's a stopper, you just can't brush off her.
He's that.
Ever since the attack last night, he's been unresponsive and communicating only in jingles. At first, I thought it might be some manner of marketing ploy, but it seems permanent. The artillery bombardment was particularly heavy last night before the assault began, and the rounds shook the ground so badly that our lantern flew off its hook on the wall. Hayes put his hands over his ears, lay feet on the ground, and after the only thing that had come from his mouth were jingles. Old archaic jingles, ones I haven't heard in years. We must rouse him back to sanity. He's their sole earner, and should he be discharged, just the cost of his family's lodgings on the claim is more than enough to bankrupt them. Yes, well, maybe. They're the kind of sales roles you take when you're young, before you reach an age to become a real earner. Sadly, you're probably right. We'll try and get him back to base and hope there's enough in his account to cover it. Thank you for trying to help.
Have a profitable day.
Rattlebrand frat, the only lard for your vat. Once you fry in our cold pressed sprat fat, you'll never even dream about going back.
Whoa there, go-getter. Say, have you ever considered the benefits of becoming a semi-confidential, unpaid informant for Auntie's Choice? Breathe once for yes. Expect I can work with that. Field Agent Auerbach, proprietary inside acquisition. Our team's presently occupying these premises, but haven't fully brought them to heel, per se. Say, you look like some sort of rogue former member of the Order. Maybe you could tell us what this place is supposed to be.
Me? Part of the Order? Oh, no, dear. I assure you I simply share their love of sweeping cloaks and sciencey-looking accessories. I shall update my wardrobe to avoid such confusion.
Would you happen to be familiar with this campus? We're not entirely clear what it was used for. As far as we can tell, Order's been cleared out for some time. If not, I might politely here. We scour rival facilities for hidden recipes, secret formulas, special ingredients, and assorted confidential internal know-how, then develop it into products to bring to market. It's a unique brand of warfare exclusive to Auntie's Choice, designed to break incredible ingenuities out of cloistered captivity and share them across the galaxy.
Hell of a way of putting it. An agent of theirs once liberated a healing compound from my med bag and sold it back to me for twice the price.
Information wants to be freed, then priced and shared along understood lines of commodification and distribution. That seemingly unimposing edifice over there? Good luck with that. Lost a few peons in there. Place is full of deleterious traps devised by Order ingenuity. Whatever's stored inside must really be something. At some point, we'll work up the nerve to return. Been scouring all the other buildings clean since. Yes, I see. You'll be laughing your face off once you see the gauntlet of hazards the Order installed. Yeah, well, suppose we'll let you in. You might disable a death trap or two with your bodies, then we can step over your cadavers and maybe use them for a shield. Alternately, if you manage to find anything marketable, probably be game to barter for it later. Assuming you don't die, which in that case, we'll probably just retrieve it off your corpse. Either way.
That whole place is one big death trap. You want in? Be my guest.
Is good for the workflow. How can that be?
Oh, look who finally decided to appear.
A measure of mystery unveils the key to logic's asymmetry. How can that be? How can that be? Irrationality.
Anais, you're not supposed to be here.
Events prove otherwise, don't they? While you were taking your time, I've grown rather adept at sneaking in and out of these so-called restricted areas.
Yes, I do as well. Have you found anything?
Peeked around a little. They've conveniently posted signs where various...
Leave it to the Order to rigorously catalog everything.
Burn-down initiation is listed on the top floor. They destroy...
The research will be in reinforced containers, so enlisting the facility's own incineration measures would be prudent.
I saw signs for heretical miscellany, time-wasting contrivances, detrimental cognitive enhancers, and prevaricated hypotheses, in addition to cataclysmic ends.
Anais, stay here. Please.
I expected such to be your attitude, but I'll have you know that...
I am not doubting your abilities. Quite the opposite.
Fine. Go. I uncovered a vent in that office. Standard Order...
I'll hang back a moment while you depower that fence. Wriggling through vents is a young person's game after all. We'll stay here. You find a way to disable these fences.
Can result in explanations. How can that be? How can that be? How can that be?
Field data validating or repudiating our forecasts and relevant informational details for near present and future calculations. Colleagues, we are living in astounding yet increasingly difficult to predict times. One need look no further than the rift intensification event. It is no great leap to hypothesize the rifts present an extinction-level threat. How fascinating. And worth noting how our Arcadian cohabitators view this energetic phenomenon. The incursive bit brokers in Auntie's Choice perceive the rifts as exploitative unexploitable resource once someone figures out how to stabilize them. No great cognitive feat to deduce that someone is us. Meanwhile, those chronic underthinkers in the Protectorate are taking their textbook propagandized approach, outwardly heralding the rifts as a portent of their vaunted paradigm, while no doubt inwardly seeking their own means to mitigate their peril. This is not idle speculation. The Protectorate is operating their own laboratory dedicated to rift research, the Interstitial Reconfiguration Center on Praetor. We remain skeptical of the Protectorate's research, given their lack of any staff academically lettered and duly accredited in the fields of scientism. In fact, it is likely the rift threat would never have escalated if the Protectorate had simply included us in their research from the outset. And yet we should not dismiss their clumsy attempts outright. Even a stopped chronometer is accurate twice in a daily cycle. Perhaps their efforts were not fraught with error. We have observed reports that a familiar yet regrettably anomalous outlier has liberated a device from the lab capable of controlling and minimalizing the rift threat. If these reports verify, the outlier's next steps bear close scrutiny. A rift-stabilizing device would be most valuable in solving the universal equation. In the interim, you may reliably rely on these airwaves to deliver relevant and well-sourced information about the rift situation.
In closing, a potentially incongruent word of advice. Invariably find a way to turn your negatives into positives.
And now, additional data and/or music determined to facilitate cognition. And now, more music to perform advanced calculations by.
Function f to the n equaling or starting zen. Function f n minus 1 plus the f minus 2. In all cases that we know, starting where n is so low. Now you know just what to do. Start the cycle, here's the cue. It's Fibonacci, a sequence largely summing to preceding numbers gives us math that brings us wonders. Define the recurrence relations, get us to sequence summation. It's Fibonacci, from Liber of Asi.
Hello? Someone there? Hello? Help! Please! Thank you. Thank you.
This is a mistake.
0, 1, 1, and again. 2, 3, 5, and 8, and then 13, 21, not 2. 34, we're counting through.
Phew. Well, that's a relief. Didn't think I'd ever get free. Don't have to tell me. This is all the bits I have. I'll be out of here as soon as it seems safe.
A sequence largely. It's Fibonacci from Liber of Asi. isolation. It's Fibonacci from Liber Abaci.
As determined, you're listening to Grand Plan Wireless. For transpiring events, philosophical profundities, informed insight into the future, also music. No need to squander cogitation on a lengthy preamble for this installment of Ask a Vicar, especially with today's proverbial doozy of a query. A listener asks, I ain't got time to suss out the difference between the grand plan and the universal equation. Now let's turn to Vicar Magsasai for the answer.
First, based on the vernacular of that question, and it's not only a question, I shall assume the inquirer is no academic. Indeed, I theorize that from Auntie's choice, no doubt a cast-off from their consumeristic society, what they might call a rungliege. To this listener, I say, welcome. We vicars are always glad to educate the and to maximize comprehension of any corporate plan. I shall present my answer using as few syllables as possible. A real cipher of Auntie's choice. I've just upended a box of Purpleberry Crunch across my workbench. It's one of Auntie's Choice's more digestible products. Addictively edible, even. Difficult to consume. Crunchy morsels scattered yon and hither represent the fundamental building blocks of the universe. To the layperson, this random scatter of purple matter looks chaotic. But we in the Order see the underlying structure, the math beneath the mess. Every artificially flavored berry on my desk did not settle in its place by happenstance. It was positioned by atomic...
We'll stay here.
By the mass attraction of neighboring berries, the desk surface beneath them. A planetary object beneath the desk. The berries' bounds followed a predetermined...
Who left this vent open? Security around here was tighter in my day.
We call this order the Grand Plan. Do we know every step of it? No. But we know it is knowable. Just a matter of calculating the motion of every particle in the universe. That calculation is a universal equation. Once we solve it, and it's only a matter of time, we will know all that ever was or will ever be. Now,
did I read that correctly? Seemed concerning.
Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we've got company in the form of an Auntie's Choice patrol. Seems their representative wishes to parley.
Don't shoot! Like she said, I'm just here to talk. No, we're not exactly friends at present, but, temporary truce, perhaps? Believe I've pieced together what you all are up to here. And I am willing to offer a mutually beneficial arrangement. Spied the signs on the way up. Our team has a keen interest in much of the research stored here. But cataclysmic ends, which I presume you're here to destroy, don't like the sound of that at all. By all means, burn every last trace. But let us keep the rest, and you'd benefit as well.
The idea of any Order research falling into Auntie's Choice hands is utterly abhorrent to me. I advise a rigorous refusal.
I could hear that, you know. Hoping she's not your main negotiator here. Nothing elaborate. Bits. A bunch of them.
You're not seriously considering this, are you? These two-faced snake oil peddlers are incapable of making an honest deal.
Oh, nothing particularly heinous. We may conceivably utilize some information in the
Can't really predict how Auntie's Choice would market heretical miscellany. But I could easily foresee them rushing detrimental...
Unfortunately, she's right. And our R&D ain't what it used to be. We'd best be careful with any sensitive intel.
Understood. But if it's all the same to you, I'll just dawdle here while you complete the process. You know, in case you decide to change your mind.
I'll prep the burners and make sure we have no more visitors. Burners are lit. Control board is activated. Commence the burn down process.
Your assumptions are
Well then, that seems sufficiently carbonized, cinderized. No half measures from the Order. Say what you...
All right, if that's how you want to play it. I tried.
Reckon I could have mentioned that proprietary insight acquisition gets mighty...
Grateful to see our intentions are aligned. That Auntie's field agent seems furious.
My original notes and research are
I'm sorry, but I saw on the terminal that an external party gained authorization to study it. There's at least one set of... Give me some time.
What do you need from me?
To go on and live your life.
You can't possibly expect to leave me behind.
Why don't we burn that bridge when we get...
This is Grand Plan Wireless, broadcasting soothing tunes for your audio connection.
Meet you near the exit. I just want to sift through things here for a moment.
Around the chronometer until we achieve ascension. Truncated courtesies. I bear a dispatch of great noteworthiness. Our former Protectorate colleagues have undergone a radical leadership shift. I submit this recorded announcement, intercepted from a Protectorate wireless broadcast, as empirical evidence.
Subjects, listen well.
Suppose this is goodbye.
Beloved sovereign, in his infinite wisdom, submitted himself to mental refreshment.
No, I recognize. Been interesting to see you.
So we're good? You and I.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far, but good as ever. Don't think a new cause comes up and you take it, whoever you are now.
Goodbye, Anais. Thank you kindly. I think I am. Appreciate your support. Been a spell. Anais snuck something by me again, didn't she? What was that last? I suppose you remain on my good side.
Rigorous analysis of the consul's voice inflection reveals...
May the plan favor us against long odds.
48% certainty that the Protectorate has undergone a coup. Certainly not unexpected, given our knowledge of the Protectorate's societal structure.
Nice work, Commander. Should have taken the deal.
That is observed. Pass the unit away. Recharge before it discharges. Suture me up. It will improve your odds.
Beneficial content soon follows. The final song has been determined to... With a 48% certainty that the Protectorate has undergone a coup. Certainly not unexpected, given our...
Should have taken the deal. The passes are out. Get it while it's energized. Reviving me is in everyone's best interest.
Good day and welcome again to Advanced Abstract.
A 48% certainty that the Protectorate has undergone a coup. Certainly not unexpected, given our knowledge of the Protectorate's societal structure and our own fraught relationship with Consul Emery Thoreau. Work groups of tenured seers and...
Energy capacitor out. Energy is up for grabs. Standing by to stupefy. Surviving me is in everyone's best interest.
I must expend.
A 48% certainty that the Protectorate has undergone a coup. Certainly not unexpected, given our knowledge of the Protectorate's societal structure and our own...
Let me handle this. Should have taken the deal. Commander, throwing energy your way.
Moving in.
Hey, let me go get it again. Vital critical. Don't become a statistic, Commander. Medic,
Allergic to water this year. A 48% certainty that the Protectorate has undergone a coup. Certainly not unexpected, given our knowledge of the Protectorate's societal structure and our own fraught relationship with Consul Emery Thoreau. Work groups of tenured seers in the Department of Predictive Analysis are calculating likely outcomes of these events. Expect addenda to this report as they develop.
End message with an emphatic sign-off such as, "You'll never be sad when you absolute things." Oh, that apparently was a note to self, not to be read aloud.
Should have taken the deal.
Plan. There can be no discussion. Without refused medical support. Contemplation of probability. Our ability fundamentally statistics is not but data. Data that is gathered, collated, and subjected. Interpretation of
With a 48% certainty that the Protectorate has undergone a coup. Certainly not unexpected. Our knowledge of the Protectorate's societal structure.
Capacitors are out. Get it while it's energized. Anyone else? Here, medic? Wanna get it? Another magazine then.
With a 48% certainty that the Protectorate has undergone a coup. Certainly not unexpected, given our knowledge of the Protectorate's societal structure and our own fraught relationship with Council.
Thanks a lot, Commander.
Hostile ahead. What's the play, Commander?
Anyone else? Here, medic? Capacitors are out. Get it while it's energized.
It's too good for you. Let's clear their ledger.
Armed and ready. Looks like a fight. To an entrenched position. You're bored. You're no competition. Yeah. Liquidate him.
traveling at the velocity of light through the vacuum of space on our primary band, this is Grand Plan Wireless, the informed, sourced, peer-reviewed sound of scientism. I transmit continued tribulations from Cloister, where our settlement of Newton has yet to recover from calamitous events in its recent history. This critical facility, once a tranquil haven of intellectual inquiry and data extrapolation, remains under the slaughterous thumb of those murderous zealots, the Glorious Dawn. Those homicidal societal cast-offs worship the rifts, the very phenomenon our scienticians are attempting to mitigate. Naturally, our incompatible outlooks put us at odds. If only Dawn's cultists resorted to reasoned discourse rather than wanton bloodletting to promote their point of view. Ultimately, we must prioritize the security of Newton, not just for the safety of its scienticians, but so we might forestall the Rift dilemma and certain doomsday.
End message with an emphatic sign-off such as, "You'll never be sad when you have solutions." That apparently was a note to self, not to be read aloud.
Continuing as predetermined. Warning, the following song mentions some actions that are improper, something your fractions should never be.
The free market has no niche for thieves. Stop and submit for interrogation. Give that back.
It's a brawl!
Capacitor unit away. Recharge before it discharges. Torpificator is charged.
Hey, give me go-getting again.
Thank you, dear. Yeah. Deployed. Free energy if you're standing by to stupefy. Energy capacitor out. Energy is up for grabs.
receiver to Grand Plan Wireless. We verify before we...
Ain't no use standing around. We want that rift modulator fired up.
Make Pinnacle meal replacement bars the complete part of your daily meals and of the plan. Designed for optimal nutritional extraction, they also taste acceptable. From the Order of the Ascendant. Ever bear in mind, we are molecular machines. Our bodies a delft of atoms. Our minds a result of chemical reactions. Our lives predestined along paths clear only in retrospect. Avid followers of our predictive playlists are already aware of which song follows. Interested in receiving our weekly selection of mathematical clues? Visit your local predictor.
Need to leave. This is a holy site. Non-believers are not welcome. How dare you try to circumnavigate my authority? Did you not hear me? You must leave unless you wish to be ushered into perfection before the rest of this architect-forsaken colony. Oh, I'm not accustomed to hearing such. We're usually dismissed as, well, we need not discuss that. But in regards to your entering Newton, that's just not possible. It is blocked by a rift. As I said, the only way to get inside is to offer yourself up to the rift. By being thrown into it, that is. Oh, have you not heard the good news? This is a wondrous time, friend. Our name was not chosen at random. It is a glorious dawn for all humankind. The rifts are a means to achieve a perfect state of being. And they are once again active after laying relatively dormant for years. The end of our tortured existence is nigh. No, you're ridiculous. And a blasphemer to boot. I don't know what to say to that. Is that good? I need guidance. Hierarch Wolcott! So, the power to manipulate rifts. That seems, let me just say I apologize if I've offended you in any way.
Did I hear something about manipulating the rifts, Acolyte? That smacks of false scientism, bordering on heresy. You should know that the rifts are inviolate perfection. And you may be able to fool an Acolyte, but I'm not as easily flummoxed. In what way can you possibly manipulate that which is the Architect's own tool for our salvation? Yes, of course it does. Makes perfect sense. If it does, in fact, do such. Can never be too certain about things of such import. A lot of crazed theoreticians about. Come, prove to me this device can do what you say. Then I will decide. But let me assure you...
Broadcasting cognitive resonance across Arcadia, this is Grand Plan Wireless. Accomplished colleagues, please clear the next one.
I must admit to a certain modicum of suspicion towards your claims, but consider my interest piqued.
Fellow Ascendants, it is not hyperbole to state we live in perilous times for scientism.
spatial anomaly.
Why is the hierarchy leaving outsiders to...
Do not wander too far. My threat of violence is not to be taken lightly. The Acolytes will open fire if you don't stay near me.
Some choice. Only predict them and prepare. We have done both with usual efficiency. Our greatest enemy is distraction. We must not let events outside our control divide our attention, or we risk incongruence with the grand plan. That way lies chaos.
Is it time for sacrifices? When's our turn?
We cannot control misfortune's ebb and flow.
Acolyte warned me that he heard this talking about a device that can change the nature of the race.
That's preposterous. Some tomfoolery ahead.
Our emotional protector of brethren. The fair winds of scientism will...
I am happy to obey the dictates of our leader. I am content. I am willing. I am happy to obey the dictates of our leader.
A song from a composer predicted to have 3...
If you can indeed control the rift, as you say, that changes.
Hostile in proximity. Commander, throwing energy your way. Vitals are in the red, Commander.
Back in medkit, coming your way.
Capacitor out. Get it while it's energized.
Ready now, Commander. Medic order. Hate to ask for help, but...
Love does not come and ambivalent. Love does not compute. And thus excess attraction would hide their love's weight and the measures would be crossed beneath abstraction. For assumption, where does love fit in a constant function? Love does not compute. Love does not compute.
This time on notable locations of scientific inquiry, we cogitate on the past as well as the future in a sanctuary to time and space. feast for your occipital lobe and optic nerve. One of the most important structures prepare to sense the sensational as we draw your feelings of awe to the Alexandra Monastery at Matriarch in Golden Ridge. Set next to a colossal sculpture of the matriarch carved into a pyramidal peak, the shrine to Shiva ushered us to the stars comes complete with its own observatory, a feat of aesthetics only surpassed by its vast operational importance in respect to cosmological data collection and illumination. The observatory processes a wealth of information gathered by its giant ocular telescope. The site also has
Let me handle this
to admit dewy-eyed lay people seeking edification and enrichment about our learnings and wonders. Those are just a few of the 36.6
Capacitor deployed. Free energy if you can reach it.
Alexandra Monastery counts among our notable locations of scientific inquiry.
Enemy intercepted.
Erudite entertainment is forthwith. This popular number has been conclusively
I see them. You're looking pretty scathed, Commander.
Torpificator at ready status.
Practicing.
Capacitor unit away. Recharge before it discharges.
You enjoyed that melody, while contemporaneously wishing you did not find its tempo, chord progression, form, and/or meter overly distracting.
The following song has been determined to facilitate abstract thinking and constructive rumination.
That contraption. It's another one of those communication devices the cultists use to coordinate their butchery.
You are listening to Grand Plan Wireless, Arcadia's voice of reason. Exactly at the predicted hour, it's another installment of Ask a Vicar with Vicar Megzai. A listener asks, who was the charismatic mathematician, and why do we call him thus?
Truly an inquiry for the ages. We know what he was. A progenitor. The man responsible for elevating it from academic advisory board to a humanity-saving belief system. The answer to who is... No one knows his true name, which is lost in the annals of history. The sobriquet of charismatic mathematician comes from his early days as a professor emeritus of cognitive mathematics. His lectures were known to leave students in tears, on the verge of mental transcendency. Yet the subject of his teachings are outside the scope of today's question. We must respect the process. If anyone wishes to know what the charismatic mathematician actually taught, simply ask, and I will answer in a later installment of Ask a Vicar. If you're feeling anxious about what's next, just wait. Things to come have a way of constantly happening. The future is colliding with the present every moment.
And now, more music to perform advanced calculations by.
Probability and the grand plan. There can be no discussion of the grand plan without also entertaining a deep contemplation of probability. Our ability to predict events to varying degrees is fundamentally rooted in statistical mathematics. Statistics, at its heart, is not but data. Data that is gathered, collated, and subjected to analysis. But what is the role of chance in that analysis? Let's look at an interpretation of pure chance. If one flips a perfectly balanced coin, it will land on heads with a 1 in 2 chance, or tails with a 1 in 2 chance. But are there really two outcomes? Is there not one specific outcome we can determine? Yes. With complete information, there can be no chance, only outcome. Complete information yields perfect predictions, 100% accuracy, known outcomes. Now we come to one of the most difficult concepts in the order for initiates to grasp. If the result of the flip of a coin is known to be heads, is it necessary to flip the coin? Would it not be more efficient to simply go forward as if it had been flipped, and proceed with whatever action that flip was intended to choose? Yeah. If so, what part of that choice was ever left to chance? The answer, of course, is none. Only when there is less than complete information are we reduced to chance. At present, we do not have complete information. Instead, we are still forced to deal in probabilities, expected values, and standard deviations, which lead to the dreaded sigma of probability distributions. By necessity, we are forced to estimate outcomes based on assumed distributions of sample populations. Such a travesty. No, not a travesty, a tragedy. A horror. A horror the archive will help us avoid. Every bit of data collected, analyzed, and input by our archivists brings us closer to our goal, to the solving of the universal equation. Probability is not enough. Guesses are not enough. Incomplete information leads to inaccurate predictions, which lead to tragedies. We must not guess. We must know. Help us know. Contribute any and all data you can collect to our proud archivists. And you too can say you contributed to the archive.
This is Grand Plan Wireless, broadcasting soothing tunes for your audio canal and enriching content for your cerebral cortex around the chronometer on the chain of ascension. We hope this transmission finds you analytically industrious, esteemed colleagues on Cloister, but might we take a moment to draw your attention to Spyreton? More than a bastion of scientism, Spyreton sits at the archive's doorstep. Whoever holds it is within spitting probability of controlling the entire analytical planetoid. Just a fact worth noting for the venturesome among you in the uncertain.
Potentially incongruent word device. Invariably find a way to turn your negatives into positives.
Further beneficial content soon follows. Next up, well, the seers among you already know.
We were once two separate points. We had no connection till the aim of the order My heart. Complex equation.
Self-preservation a priority.
That is the graph of my heart. That is the graph of my heart.
That wasn't the song I was supposed to play. Oh, I forgot to carry the one. And now a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well-liked melodies and become allergic to water this year.
Look alive, Commander.
Commander, throwing energy your way.
Can you give me an example that is true? Of course. The root of 2. Explain. And I saw the right triangle. The smaller side that measured both as 1. The length of the longest side then can only be expressed by anyone. Irrational remainder is misrational. Are there any numbers you can name us? Are there any numbers that are famous? A ratio known as golden. It is written as the Greek letter pi. From the Fibonacci set, beholden. Second only to the number known as pi. Pi is a worldwide phenomenon. Attempt to square a circle and you'll need it. Don't confuse it with its homonym siblings. It's a number you cannot read.
Armed and ready.
Suffered extensive damage, Commander. Prescription filled.
Energy capacitor out. Energy is up for grabs. Torpification.
Energy, efficiency, creativity, and purpose.
You try to limit further damage, Commander.
Politicians enter dust.
Accountably best is a substitute from the ordinary center. Whimsical concept chest 37A. Like the man's operator.
Capacitor out. Get it while it's energized.
Determined to facilitate constructive rumination.
Stun weapon ready, Commander.
Is recommended. No refuge granted. Hard to recall. Here's an easy acronym.
Capacitor unit away. Recharge before it discharges.
Quickly elucidate and demonstrate. QED. Get to the point and you check your work and verify your data. Stand in your proof. Don't wait for late. You crossed the only thing that's left is publicized. QED. Quickly elucidate and demonstrate. QED. Get to the point and do not vacillate. Elucidate and demonstrate. QED. Get to the point and do not vacillate.
Liquidate them!
core axiom of
maintaining
order of the ascendant. Auntie's Choice and the Protectorate both count very little. The Order of the Ascendant counts the most. Next up, well, the seers among you already know.
The color of space, a chromospectral analysis. When asked about the average color of space, the famous stellar cartographer Newton Otisgard replied, with no hesitation, beige. To experienced lumen astronomers, his answer was the expected one. But I can already hear the obtuse listener bleating, with their faces contorted into a rictus of ignorance. Wouldn't the average color be black or white, or simply a shade of gray? No. No, it would not. The answer is rooted in the science of how hot objects absorb and emit light, which answers the ancillary mystery of why there are no green stars. To understand all of this, you must understand the basics of thermal divarication emission theory. The typical piece of non-heated matter absorbs most electromagnetic radiation that falls upon it, including light, infrared, and radio emissions. And the matter reflects only a small portion of that radiation.
All subjects prosper
The
under
visible
guidance
part
of
of
our
that
beneficent
reflection
ruler,
is its
the sun.
color.
Trouble ahead.
Most stellar objects generate far more radiation than they absorb, so they can be modeled as an idealized object, which is assumed to absorb 100% of all electromagnetic radiation and re-emit some based on its temperature and composition. Stellar composition determines what packets of light will be emitted, while stellar temperature determines the frequency of light and hence what portion of the spectrum that light is in. Low temperature emission is mostly infrared and not visible to us without proper instrumentation, which I need not describe here.
Invasive element! Multiplicator at ready status.
Its emitted light shifts up to orange, then yellow, then white. Even where these are the hardest.
Capacitor deployed. Free energy if you can reach it.
Easily draw the trivial conclusion themselves. It's because any star emitting green light also emits bluish and or reddish light too, resulting in a non-green star. There is no naturally occurring stellar composition that emits solely packets of green light. In fact, such a composition itself would constitute evidence for intelligent interference, and no such evidence of any kind has ever been detected. Let's get back to Newton Otisgard, the famous stellar photographer. The methodology of the Otisgard chromospectral survey was straightforward. He partitioned his astronomical field of view into grids, then tagged each object in every grid. He ignored empty regions, as black would only dim the color and not change its fundamental hue. The light from every galaxy, star, nebula, and quasar was gathered and fed into a central tabulator for computation. The subsequent spectral analysis produced a final answer to within 0.5% of the predicted value. And that result was beige. More specifically, in the cylindrical
Looks like a fight.
model of color space, the hue is 42 degrees, while the saturation in more novice
For help, but
color tends towards white. The addition of a variety of reds and some blues. And there you have it.
back in business.
We'll go forth, dear friends. And as you study your lessons, stare at the nondescript walls of your library, classroom, or dormitory facility, and exult in the knowledge that beige is also the color.
listening to Grand Plan Wireless. For transcriptions, philosophical profundities, informed insight into the future, music. And by tenured Sears and our own programming schedule, it is time for another illuminative installment of Ask a Vicar, featuring Vicar Magsaysay. A listener asks, what is the difference between the Protectorate's paradigm and our grand plan? Vicar, enlighten this layperson if you please.
Why not ask the difference between a raindrop in the sea? Or the vacuum of the firmament and the core of a gas giant? Our grand plan is everything. Macro waves, N-rays, uranium. Every atomical particle in the universe and its motion. Predictable once we solve the universal equation. The paradigm, on the other hand, is nothing. A void. Calling it hot air lends it too much validation. What else would you expect from the Protectorate? Those adept dissemblers. They have rewritten their history, edited their old media reports, erasing all praise for the Order's instrumental contributions to their success. They've substituted facts with their subject-pacifying fiction, and so the burden of truth has fallen upon our broad shoulders. Without truth, there can be no path to ascension. Our grand plan is that path. Their paradigm leads to nowhere, and quickly.
Stay tuned for what follows. And now, more music to perform advanced calculations by.
The spread, illnesses, and eventual control of the purple berry parasite.
Sort of.
Let me handle this! Transcription number 3918-4. Hello. For the record, my name is Marie de Rothschild, Junior Archivist, Class 4 of the Archive. Today, I would like to talk about irresponsible spread of the purple berry parasite by Anti's Choice and its numerous subsidiaries. Although that's a different picture. Spread of this parasite included a corresponding rise in gastrointestinal illnesses and deaths, until basic preventative measures were put in place after illness-related costs exceeded corporate profits. As is usual for NHS. The purple-berry parasite infects nearly 100% of all purple-berry bushes, both in the wild, on corporate farms, and even in our hydroponic collectives. Originally discovered on a single colony world, the purple-berry plant was subsequently spread throughout the colonies due to Anti's Choice's poorly regulated interstellar shipping. Well, actually, it was due to Spacer's Choice, which somehow merged with another company to become Anti's Choice. Honestly, these sort of interactions make little sense to me, as they mostly amount to relabeling assets.
It seems rather extreme. Are you sure you can't simply unbolt it?
As I already stated, the weather has iced over the bolts. They require the application of concussive force before they can be manipulated.
My poor terminal does not deserve such abuse.
If it weren't for your lead fingers, I would not need to repair the input panel to begin with.
Its berries
Stand back and let me get on with it.
Potent of this charge as this documentarian has ever witnessed, in a rare Anti's Choice lab recording in our archive, which we acquired from a corporate defector to the Protectorate before our stellar system was sealed and the Order ceased daily interactions with our Protectorate allies. But again, I digress. Belated testing by Anti's Choice's unlettered scientists showed that the berries were not poisonous at all. Instead, they were infected with a microscopic parasite, the purple-berry parasite, or PBP, as it is colloquially called in Anti's Choice's records. More specific. Typically, the PBP eggs are found in every berry of an infected plant, where these eggs have been subdermally injected by the second stage of the parasite. I am getting ahead of myself. Let's examine the PBP life cycle in detail. After an infected berry is eaten by a host, the microscopic eggs inside the berries are exposed to the host's digestive enzymes, which trigger their hatching. These parasites enter their second stage as spiky, worm-like creatures with outsized, pincer-like mandibles, which then proceed to feed on the host directly, ingesting tissue and blood along the entire intestinal tract. These worms are eventually expelled when they reach a size of approximately 2 centimeters in length, and they then visit nearby purpleberry plants to lay their eggs in the ripening purple berries. And I should add that the More specifically, the PBP eggs are found in every berry of an infected plant, where these eggs have been subdermally injected by the second stage of the parasite. But I am getting ahead of myself. Let's examine the PBP life cycle in detail. After an infected berry is eaten by a host, the microscopic eggs inside the berries are exposed to the host's digestive enzymes, which trigger their hatching. These parasites enter their second stage as spiky, worm-like creatures with outsized, pincer-like mandibles, which then proceed to feed on the host directly, ingesting tissue and blood along the entire intestinal tract. These worms are eventually expelled when they reach a size of approximately 2 centimeters in length, and they then seek out nearby purpleberry plants to lay their eggs in the ripening purpleberries. And I should add that the plants are well fertilized in this entire process. Also, as the expelled contents contain undigested purpleberry seeds, the distribution of the plants is increased, helping infected purpleberry plants to spread farther and grow better than uninfected ones. Perhaps unsurprisingly, careless Auntie's Choice scientists mislabeled this case of obvious symbiosis, given how both the purpleberry plant and its parasite are benefited by the relationship, as a parasitical relationship. Given that initial classification error, it's a wonder the Auntie's Choice scientists managed to ascertain any subsequent safeguards at all. After some additional casualties, plodding Auntie's Choice field researchers discovered that co-native planet fauna was well adapted to the parasite and hardly affected by it to any large amount. But human colonists were not so fortunate. The PBP worms disrupted the human internal biome to such a degree that the eventual correspondingly large immune response leads to violently explosive diarrhea, resulting in the expelling of the worms, the berries, and most of the person's gastrointestinal tract. Human casualty rates were close to 100%, even when reluctantly given medical attention by Auntie's Choice doctors, who were more concerned with upselling unnecessary...
You suffered extensive damage, Commander.
...expensive ointments such as their antibiotics, a topical cream that offers no benefit to the dying patient, except possibly smoothing away stubbornness, according to product literature. However... native planetary fauna was well adapted to the parasite and hardly affected by it to any large amount. But human colonists were not so fortunate. The PBP worms disrupted the human internal biome to such a degree that the eventual correspondingly large immune response leads to violently explosive diarrhea, resulting in the expelling of the worms, the berries, and most of the person's gastrointestinal tract. Human casualty rates were close to 100%, even when reluctantly given medical attention by Auntie's Choice doctors, who were more concerned with upselling unnecessary procedures or prescribing expensive ointments such as their antibiotics, a topical cream that offers no benefit to the dying patient, except possibly smoothing away stubborn wrinkles. according to product literature. However, given the purple berry's non-zero nutritional value and low growing costs, impatient
I always find I
anti-choice
work best when undistracted. Now, how might we be of use to one another? I shall allow myself a moment of relief. Moment passed. I'd hope you've proven yourself well, but we have recently experienced a pivotally important, unforeseen development. One I must meet directly. Can I count on you? One of the satellites comprising the Hyperion web was struck by a wayward craft and crashed on Paradise Island. I need someone to recover an informational component from it. I hope your zeal is properly placed. The Protectorate soldiers guarding the crash site are unlikely to let you close. I cannot say how that might be accomplished, unfortunately. Some of our scholars collect the data from the crashed site and return it here.
More importantly, the text contained the solution to eradicating these parasites. Freezing. The simple and obvious, yet untried, act of freezing the salmon meat killed the embedded parasites. A quick test showed the same procedure worked on CBP eggs, although without quite 100% effectiveness. The remaining parasite eggs were not removed, a method that was judged too wasteful and expensive, since they increased the protein content of the berries without affecting their texture or flavor in any discernible way. The microscopic egg remains were simply too small to be seen or felt by the unaided eyes and tongues of their consumers, so Auntie's Choice administrators were satisfied with this inept solution. Purple berries are now a common nutritional and flavoring agent throughout the colony worlds. Mindless Auntie's Choice consumers especially purchase a large variety of purple-berry-themed foods and beverages, all of them mislabeled parasite-free. More accurately, the label should read live parasite-free. But in any case, Auntie's Choice once again demonstrated their contempt for their customers, for nature, and for any pretense of safety. Another reason this documentarian is grateful for our order's fabricated nutritional foodstuffs. OA Archive transcription number 3918-4 ends here.
And now, constructually compelling yet categorically voracious statements regarding products researched and designed to increase energy, efficiency, creativity, and focus.
You too can reach the pinnacle of refreshment with Omega Point Tea. Available in standard and recaffeinated versions. A taste this transcendent can only be formulated by the Order of the Ascendant.
Whimsical computational jest 37A, be like the Minus operator and make a difference today. Next up, well, the seers among you already know.
When we first met, your eyes pierced mine like an ionic bond.
Attention Order Acolytes, perfection now exists in sandwich form. Our scienticians have created the perfect BLT sandwich. It is balanced and
let me handle this.
From the Order of the Ascendant. Numbers do not count.
Got him.
Advanced calculations.
Threat detected.
Looks like a fight.
Commander, throwing energy your way.
Give me the time.
445923078 16406286208 How many digits in pi? How many numbers am I? How many digits in pi? How many numbers am I? How many numbers am I?
Next, the latest field data validating or repudiating our forecasts and relevant informational details for near-present and future calculations. No need to interrupt important academical activity. Please lend me your divided attention to acknowledge our archive facility on Cloister. None among you forget, we lost computational control of the archive to those unsophisticated Auntie's Choice laypeople, who in turn lost it to our foes in the Protectorate. Both parties surely befouled the logic assemblies of our planetoidal analytic engine with their processing requests. Which is why we must reacquire the archive at the earliest feasible opportunity, even if we must contract with outside assistance. Once we reassume control and cleanse the archive of its conflicting calculations, we can once again set it to the worthy task of solving the universal equation.
That is all for now. Until next time, keep hail and mind your calculations. Unlike parallel lines, I hope someday we'll meet.
Continuing as predetermined. This popular number has been conclusively proven to promote cognitive function.
Do not worry when things become complicated. Went to school and studied, then matriculated. There's no need to suffer from perplexity in the face of a source of large complexity. complexity is partially imaginary. You can handle it if you stay very wary. Complexity is partially
As determined, you're listening to Grand Plan Wireless. For transpiring events, philosophical profundities, informed insight into the future, also music. Auntie's Choice just suffered an involuntary 15% reduction in workforce, an unfortunate surprise to all personnel. Something that would never happen with the Order, where our predictions help guide our people's lives with peak efficiency, from cradle to grave.
If you're feeling anxious about what's next, just wait. Things to come have a way of constantly happening. The future is colliding with the present every moment.
The following song has been determined to facilitate abstract thinking and constructive rumination. That song was odd because it is the number 3 song this week. And now a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well-liked melodies and become allergic to water this year.
It's not enough to say you think so without defending your position. We won't accept a hunch or feeling. An idea based on intuition. Prove it, yes you must prove it, prove it, just deduce it. A proof is a deducible argument that removes any confusion or a mathematical equation, logically guaranteeing the conclusion. Using inference and logic.
This must be the place Ortiz mentioned. Hard to fathom a lab in those caves. Whoa. Commander, hold up a moment. Are you hearing this? It's some manner of distress signal. Encrypted. One of Auntie's, I'm certain, but this one ain't entirely familiar to me. Can't unless you have an Auntie's Choice patented codebreaker on. If it's not to do with the lab, I'll be damned. Armed and ready.
Improve your odds. Thank you, dear.
What in the void? Law, I think I've seen enough death to fill 3 lifetimes. And it don't get any easier. What happened here? He spent his last moments crawling over to this terminal from the wreck. Sorry, friend. Wait. He's got a code breaker on him. Let's see. I'll be damned. That powered up the elevator. Signal's stronger than ever now. He's... Poor bastards must have been responding to it same as us. This must be the lab.
At least Auntie's choice had...
That's him. That must be the doctor. He's got no idea an entire squad died trying to fly.
I've had enough of close calls with Serenium for one lifetime, thank you.
Lay low, Commander! Medic order!
Mechanist Tate speaking. I need the record to show that I have reported many times that these pressure valves have fallen into disrepair, only to be ignored each of those times. And now I'm out here in the voided cold, attempting to stop this leak from getting worse, and... What was that? Stay back, creature! Blast that dog!
What are they doing in this place? Ain't no purpose. What's... Hola, Ortiz?
And now, constructually compelling yet categorically veracious statements regarding products researched and designed to increase energy, efficiency, creativity, and focus.
Above-average scienticians acknowledge the value of Canter Dust.
The uncountably best salt substitute from the Order of the Ascendant.
I had a notion of what I might encounter here. Test tubes, records, some graphs kept on ice, but not this. Law, my heart just about stopped when I saw him. I thought Ortiz had come back, gotten himself in trouble, but no. This man, whoever he is, he's been dead for a time. Two weeks. Law. And he's just being kept here. Not even a proper burial, just treated like a thing. Void, damn it. This poor man. The test subjects. Ortiz. All of them are dead. All of them left in ruin by the butchers running this place. All of them could have been me. Saying what, exactly? To experiment on further, no doubt. All that matters now is finding that doctor. He's got a reckoning coming. Do me a favor. You see anyone in a lab coat? Refrain from trying a headshot. I got a few questions that need answering.
Over here! These beasts have me pinned down! Handle them straight away, please! I cannot let my genius be wasted here!
Boy, damn coward. We'll see how you beg when we're face to face. Oh, look left. That Ursapod's mighty riled.
Only a gormless dunderhead would get between a mama Ursapod and, well, anything really.
Is this the cub that Terminal mentioned? Still breathing, but only just. Void. That must be his mama on the other side of the glass. We were too late for the soldier back there, but not too late for this cub. We should help.
Sears and our own programming schedule, it is time for another illuminative installment of Ask a Vicar, featuring Vicar Magsaysay. A listener asks, what is the difference between the Protectorate's paradigm and our grand plan? Vicar, enlighten this please.
Why not ask the difference between a raindrop in the sea? Or the vacuum of the firmament and the core of a gas giant? Our grand plan is everything. Macro waves, N waves, uranium. Every atomical particle in the universe and its motion. Predictable once, we solve the universal equation. The paradigm, on the other hand, is nothing. A void. Calling it hot air lends it too much validation. What else would you expect from the Protectorate? Those adept dissemblers. They have rewritten their history, edited their old media reports, erasing all praise for the Order's instrumental contributions to their success. They've substituted facts with their subject-pacifying fiction, and so the burden of truth has fallen upon our broad shoulders. Without truth, there can be no path to ascension. Our grand plan is that path. Their paradigm leads to nowhere. And quickly.
But not us.
This'll help the poor cub regain his faculties.
Consistency in your work is wonderful. Consistency in...
Wait! Mama's rage is ebbing. Think this calls for a reunion. At least one good thing came of this place. Seems Mama's calmed all of the other Ursapods, too. reckon we might walk on past.
Oh, thank the law, I'm saved. Release me at once, please. I'm so worried that nobody intercepted my distress signal.
Oh, we got his signal all right. Let's get the bastard.
I'd offer to bet on how this turns out, but I'm afraid the act might throw off my...
Touching reunion between mother and child. Never thought such a thing could be engineered.
You the doctor in charge here?
Indeed I am, soldier. And my,
So you're the one who butchered my friend, Ortiz. The one who tortured those creatures out there. Who killed that soldier.
What's going on? I don't know any Ortiz, I swear it. I'm just a doctor. Please, don't shoot. Records? I don't know of any such... Oh, bother. Fine, yes, I did complete a procedure on one Trooper Ortiz, along with 2 others. He eagerly offered himself up for this project's first human trials. Rather hasty in hindsight. I know what you're thinking. Yes, the grafting program was officially shuttered 6 months ago. That was not a lie. But I thought it a shame, and it seems I wasn't alone in that. I was recruited for this unofficial venture soon after. Don't understand the need for secrecy myself, but our sponsor demanded it. I dared not ask too many questions. What you have to understand is that being a regular soldier, unfortunately,
Enough with the excuses. You absolute...
I sympathize with your friend, soldier. Truly, I do. But you must understand that the work we do here is greater than any one life. We can change the galaxy for the better. According to who? You? If it's not in Auntie's history, it's ancient history as far as If you require convincing that my experiments have led to many breakthroughs, witness me. My own lungs would have failed without my prototyping of a device. Make no mistake. If you kill me, my research and knowledge will be gone forever. The suffering you've seen here will be nothing in comparison to what... It's been a long time coming, but I believe I've laid the groundwork for treating... We are on the precipice of regrowing limbs that had been lost in accidents, reversing brain, and a boon to Auntie's bottom line.
Don't even start, Commander. I ain't keen on anything this man sells.
Let's not be hasty. I see your graft is a result of revision surgery. Your first go was botched, and you were considered a failure of the program, yes? I know what happened to those failures. Demoted, disgraced. It was horrible business. And yet, you still wear our colors. You want to reclaim your station, don't you?
You don't know anything about what I want. I'm not sure I should. If I accept such a... Whether I want to regain my position or not, doesn't...
You think there were no victims of the first program? That your existence isn't built off the bones of those... Now, if you stay your hand, I will grant you 2 state-of-the-art grafting parts. They cannot fail. Install one of them, and you'll see my earnest intent. You were never the broken thing they made you, soldier. If you wish it...
No, no. Stop talking. Stay there. Don't make any stupid moves, understand? The adults need to have a talk over here. Commander, I don't know what to do. I came here intending to make him pay for what he's done. And I can't shake the reasons I've seen to burn this place to the ground. But what if he's right? What if something in his work is worth saving? What if this is my chance to make something of my life? To be accepted again.
The senior tenured laureate of the Tertiary Adjunct School of Numismatics for the Order of the Ascendant. Today's lecture will focus on the generation of prime numbers, techniques, and uses thereof. I know. Prime numbers? Why so simplistic? Well, consider this a basic refresher course in remedial numismatics for those new to the Order. I will start by explaining what a prime number is.
I appreciate that, Commander.
Decades ago,
but I still ain't so sure that's true. We've grown close, you and I. And you know full well I ain't keen to ask for help, but I can't afford a mistake. I could spare this doctor, explore this, but if I kill this man and exact retribution for Ortiz, myself one of Auntie's own, would I even want to?
Then a prime is any number in the set N2 that is not itself a product of 2 other numbers in the set N2. A simple definition. Elegant.
How do you figure? Maybe if I could convince this doctor or whoever his sponsor is to change, to make things right. But I'm nobody to them. Thank you. I was just kidding myself thinking I might ever look at a place like this again and feel different. There was only ever one real outcome.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Don't shoot me! We were in the midst of negotiating!
I have no need for negotiating, Doctor. You brought this on yourself. Let's just take what we need and get out. I can't stand the sight of this place any longer.
Practical applications, such as maintaining the security of bit cartridges. In fact, our archive uses primes for that reason and many more. The archive incorporates prime numbers for storage and retrieval on its ultra-efficient system of data bricks, as well as using prime numbers in the process of checking its memory stores for corruption, lest its calculations be tainted by such. But if you strive to become a numismatics researcher, there are several open questions in the area of prime number study. One such question is this: is every even member of the set N2 besides 2 a sum of 2 primes? It seems to be so, but no one has ever proven this conjecture. Similarly, are there an infinite number of prime pairs that differ by only 2 in their value? That seems unlikely, but we have been unable to find an upper limit. Perhaps you could discover one of these proofs and become the next senior tenured laureate of the Tertiary Adjunct School of Numismatics for the Order of the Ascendant. Such a lofty, and dare I say, elegant goal. Good disquisitions to you all, and good day.
Your thorough appreciation of that song was considered a probabilistic certainty.
Avid followers of our predictive playlists are already aware of which song follows. Interested in receiving our weekly selection of mathematical clues? Predictory.